Hello, hello. I can assure you, Draven, the intro is not in any way longer. It probably just feels as such because of the anticipation, with you wanting to see the game. But, welcome everybody to the live stream. All 2 views at the moment, 1 concurrent viewer according to the studio tab, but whatever. People will be coming in anyways. Yep. But, heyo man, how you doing? Doing better after yesterday? Were you able to get the break that you needed? Like, chill down a little bit and relax? Because, yeah, that sucks. Are you sure it didn't loop once? Maybe just audio? No, doesn't loop. It doesn't loop. It's a scene, and it goes for 5 minutes. And that's to allow me to set up all the links, and get everything ready. It goes just for 5 minutes. Once it is done, it does not loop again unless if I click the scene again. So, yeah. It has not been, it has stayed like that for over 3 years at this point. That's how it is. Alright, I guess. Alright, I am seated with anticipation. Oh, I know you are. Yeah, and hopefully now, the game is sounding much better after the adjustments we did last time. 'Cause, holy shit, that helps a lot. I mean, I checked PlayStation settings just before now to see if anything did change while nope, nothing changed since last time. So, you know, should all be good in terms of sound, in terms of impact, weapon swing, mines, all of that. So far, yes, the music is not muffled in any way. Damn, PS5 loading. Yeah, welcome to the future, old man. This is the power of next-generation gaming. That is a great thing, I will say. In terms of just the sessions I've had with the PlayStation so far, in terms of Liza P and Star Rail. Oh my god, it's so nice having the load times be this fast and fluid. Where there's just, like, little to no delay. I know where you live. Yeah, you do. What about it? Well, come on down. Alright. But nice to know that everything is sounding good. Testing the mines to make sure. Alright, there we go. Alright. But how has everyone been today? How are we all doing as of recently? I know I asked you just now if you were, doing better. I should probably have this open just to make sure that there is no hidden messages that pass by. Yeah, audio is beautiful. Good shit. Nice to hear. And yeah, I sound good. Mic quality is great. And overall, from what I saw in testing, sync seemed good as well. So, down, down, up, right, left, right, left, down, up. Alright. Dragon Ball FighterZ hurts to get used to again. Yeah, welcome, Venix. Yeah, so I've heard. You're getting used to, you're relabbing the game, essentially. You're getting back into it, because you're running, UI Goku. You're doing some testing with him, as well as, whatever characters, as of recently. Which, I mean, yeah, now is as good a time as any if you want to get into fighters, because the rollback patch is finally coming out, or at least testing for rollback. Like, That only took 1,000 years to get to. Android 16 on middle, and Kefla as the anchor. Okay, neat. And yeah, you're having fun, even with all the finger breaking. At least it's not Naoto Kuragane from Central Fiction, in terms of that finger breaking.
To hotel.
Yep. Hidden Moonstone. Yeah, Tool, Legion Magazine. We've got 5. 15. Hidden Moonstone. I could actually buy these right now if I wanted to, but I want to save up with the quartz. Nothing new to talk about. Alright, good to see. But yeah, I hope we're all doing good today, or just as of recently, and that if not, that hopefully things can get better. And that, you know, maybe this stream is exactly what you need to see. As for me, I've been doing good. I mean, more than good, because this weekend, or I guess it'll be now Sunday, I went to see Godzilla -1 with my family, and holy shit, it was amazing. Absolutely just fantastic. I am not going to talk about it in depth this live stream, because I don't know how many people here have seen it, and even if you, oh yeah, just to be sure of spoilers, because also, -1 is having a prolonged, time in North American theaters now because of how well it is doing. It's being extended. So, if you have not gotten the chance to see -1 yet, look at a local theater near you. Try and see if you can find a time or day, whatever theater works for you, and please go see it, because it is doing amazing right now. It is beating out, Disney, Napoleon, what else? It's beating out, well, of course, the Marvels in box office. Like, it is breaking records in terms of a non-American movie, in selling well in Western theaters. Like, it is incredible how well it is doing. It is up there with Oppenheimer as one of the best reviewed movies of the year. Like, not enough praises can be sung about it. See it if you haven't already. Like, even if you aren't a Godzilla fan, even if you have no knowledge of the movies, have never seen any of it before now, please go see it. Like, it's just a great jumping point if you're new to Godzilla, and if you are a Godzilla fan, there's so much it offers in content, and depth, and meaning, and messages, and it's just so good. Also, of course, always gotta make sure that, why isn't it? Okay, there we go, update. For whatever reason, the live stream chat wasn't updating there. I had to refresh it, but let me see. I'm good. I've been rewatching the death battle since I watched the third Goku. Yeah, that's amazing. That death battle is amazing. I'm going to talk more about that in a second, but finger breaking isn't the issue at all. There really isn't. Combos are pretty easy. Delay and general feel is really weird to get used to. I see, yeah. My opinion on that, it was pretty good, but I think I genuinely enjoy the verbal exchange and humor between them in the first one the most. That aged pretty well. Yeah, that's that's by far the best part about the first death battle with Superman versus Goku. That and just how much of an event it felt like back then. Like, looking at it from a standpoint of nowadays, yes, it's super clunky and old in terms of animation, voice acting, and actually being a battle, but put yourself in the shoes at the time with how much depth they go into the material, how long the battle is. It's a fucking event. And it feels special in that regard, yeah. Where am I in Liza P? Just after Andreas. Right here. So we just killed Andreas, so we're gonna be moving on to the next area. I've got my weapon with the 7-coil spring sword, as well as Deus Ex Machina equipped. Also conquering amulets, carrier's amulets, life amulets, all that. Streaming quality good? Yep, Shimmy. It sounds good. Welcome. 14 degrees Fahrenheit outside here in Germany. How about no? Oh yeah, they made that video like a short movie. Yeah, it really was. Yeah, welcome everybody in the chat right now who's just now coming in. Venix, Raznik, Draven, Winter, Shimmy. Seems to be about it for a moment, but yeah. Has a huge difficulty difference between the sides you can choose from, meaning that you'll choose a similar part to the first. I think that's a strength. I honestly think that's a strength of Andreas in second phase. The fact that you can choose which side to go at in terms of dealing with the boss. Like, do you feel more comfortable with the beast side, or do you feel more comfortable with the human side? Because, yeah, they've got different movesets, and the way the boss plays around that with swapping up sides sometimes with certain moves, or like moving itself weirdly, and how the attacks differ depending on which side you're facing. I think that is an extremely neat gimmick. And I guess no VC, because I could also talk about some death battle things. When there's a clear correct option. Nah, I okay, so like, which side are you talking about? That's easy. Like, what is the clear correct option with you, Venix? Is it the beast side or the humanoid side? Because I can deal with both. The one that's similar to first phase, then beast side. I can deal with both. I mean, again, that just depends on your experience, your comfort level. But I found the humanoid side pretty manageable, and in my winning attempt, that's the side I mainly focused on, with my attacks, with parrying, and all of that. These are some interesting convos. Has no input on anything so far due to being uncultured with modern media. I just think it's neat, and it's not the fucking DS2 spider. Oh yeah, that thing. What was it called? The Duke's Dear Freya, I think. And I guess no VC, because I could also talk about some death battle things. I mean, I could, but would have to hook up my Bluetooth headphones, with getting a VC going. I don't know. It's just like, this is the way I've been doing it in terms of these solo streams as of recently with Blasphemous 2, and now so far with Liza P. I mean, we can still talk about death battle things in the chat here. Also, second phase theme is the music from the first gameplay trailer, so it just felt more epic. Yeah, that is good music. Not go solo Monarch, this is fine. Human side is just a lot more, or maybe it's because it's new. Just because it's new. Honestly, I've been getting to that Sekiro rhythm with this game, and just in terms of parrying, and it's felt really nice so far. Like, is the human side a bit tricky to learn? Yes, but that's just because it's a different flow than the beast side, and I think that's pretty cool. Like, yeah, good that it isn't the same as the beast side in terms of its rhythm. Yeah. Okay, might as well continue on with the level, so that way we're not just here monologuing. I think it would have been better if the beast side was completely different to first phase as well. Like, in what way? What would that accomplish, Phoenix? And besides, what changes would you even propose for the beast phase? Because all that changes going into second phase is the fact that the human side comes out. Okay, that's some odd music ambience. Thought the audio was bugged for a bit due to the fact that the organ was moving around in my headphones relevant to your camera. No. Also, people from last time will be glad to know that off camera, thanks to the help of Draven and Shimmy, we were able to fix the audio muffle issue from last time. So hopefully audio should sound much cleaner, much more crisp, which even then I've also bumped up the audio, generally speaking, with music, environments, all that. The This fucking game got Sunburned Albino to actually play Sekiro. Jeez. Wait, Sunburned Albino never played Sekiro up until then? Path of the Pilgrim. Really? That's interesting. Ah, great. Resident Evil. Okay, dogs who now have that. Now fun, and I see the bear trap there. Come on. That's right, that's right. Okay, so gotta remember your flow. Mind if I ask who Sunburned Albino is? He is, in the same category as,
Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
But to answer your question, Winter, Sunburn Albino is in the same category as YouTubers like, fuck, why am I forgetting? The kind of people who did boss rankings essentially for the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls, Cuphead, Souls-likes in general. It's just, the twist with Sunburn Albino is that he puts more of a, word-heavy focus and more crude sense of humor with his commentary and critiques towards bosses. Investigate. Smiling Bunny Mark, child who is a blessing to their family, lies here. May he rest in peace. And whatever this is. Cannot use this right now. He's a funny little guy that critiques and entertain. Takes both rationally, but sometimes with some crazy shit of his own. He also does some boss ranking for Soul Series games and other stuff. I don't even watch that kind of stuff. I'm more about proper playthroughs and gameplay with reactions and stuff. I see. So, like Ryan. Nah, not exactly. Ryan's just Ryan. Okay, so Stargazer here. Door there. Games and internets. Autocorrect. Okay, rest here. Yeah, so I imagine we'll be coming around the back way. Yeah, this will be a shortcut. Okay. This will be a good opportunity to test Deus Ex Machina as well out in the field. Okay. Yeah, so it does have a little bit of delay in terms of the startup. I have to keep that in mind, but could be a good trap setting arm. Damn it. Okay, you've got a different swing. You're holding a weapon. That's all it takes sometimes. I was like, this seems too conspicuous. I'm expecting an enemy. Nah, it just dropped on top of me. What's in here? Acidic crystal spear. Ooh, okay. That looks cool. Oh shit, it's an advanced weapon. D in motivity, D in technique, A in advance. Okay. So greatly increases acid attack temporarily. Gather your strength for a big forward piercing attack. A spear blade made from a sharpened carcass spine crystal. Acid oozes continuously from the blade to corrode enemies. One of the strengths of humans is their interest in turning anything into a weapon. but more than anything, it is also a terrible weakness. The handle from a spear made from a sharpened carcass spine crystal. It was made with a special alloy to prevent the user from being exposed to acid. The alchemists have long amassed knowledge through their numerous experiments and research. And unrelated to anything news for me personally, I've been thinking of trying to do something where I try and draw, whether it be properly or just studying practice for some amount of time each day. I'm also going to be trying to get myself back into the flow of proper voice training to sound more feminine, and might do some VCs of it to maybe get outside input. Those are all good ideas, Winter. Just know that when it comes to drawing, to not force yourself to. That is a good idea to keep a schedule, essentially, or try to do it consistently, but some days you're just not going to feel like drawing, and if you try to force yourself to, it's going to feel like shit. You're not going to get anything done, you're going to be disappointed with the output, all that and more. So draw when you truly feel like it, when you are motivated to do so, when you are free, all of that. And sometimes you don't even need a reference or a practice picture to draw at. Just draw whatever comes to your mind, essentially. Otherwise, you're going to be trying to scramble for ideas and wasting time. Yeah. But I mean, that's all I have to say. And that hits hard as well, because I do want to draw more. That is something I want to do more often, but just not enough time or motivation in the world to do so, among other things. And you know, I hope that that voice training goes well for you. I'm sure you can find reputable, practice phrases, essentially, or just stuff to use. Haven't picked up Deus Ex Machina in my recent strength run. I think the duration of the mines is just as fuck at base. It's working out now, but I'd rather have it upgraded once than even touched at base. I can see that. It's just, I'm having it right now, because it's the one weapon, at the moment that has pretty good scaling and motivity. And I mean, I know, but fast. Okay, fast as hell. That is very fast. So, like, the follow-ups are so damn fast. Holy shit. Charge. Okay, just multiple of that. Neat. Not gonna be using it, though. Because I am going strong. Har Rasnik. Really? How did I go through those when walking through? Well, never mind. I was being an idiot there. There's Aegis and the Flamethrower too. Yeah. But I don't have Aegis at the moment, and Flamethrower, well, I'd have to go to a Stargazer to equip that, but yeah, I'm just trying out Deus Ex Machina. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Just hold out. Aegis is what I'd recommend you get next. It's very fun. I mean, I'll be sure to try out all the Legion arms. That's kind of just what I'm doing as of now. Okay, so they can drop from the damn trees. Saw blade. What is... Oh, fuck. What is that down there? Oh, no. Doggo. That! Okay, they've got reach. Right now, I'm just trying simple syllables and stuff like A-U, while trying to keep my voice. Thought I heard it. Okay, that's what I was hearing. While trying to keep my voice and I guess my larynx upwards my throat, if that makes sense, to at least to at least at first get the higher pitch down first. Of course, though, eventually I'll have to work on far more than just that. But baby steps are changes that stick, as my friend said to me. That rings very true to me from experience. Oh yeah, no. Take it slow. Take it slow, winner. Every little step counts, and, well, just voice training in general, not even for sounding more feminine, but even for, like, music and singing, that takes a lot of work and practice to, get the right, positioning in the throats, to feel it down there and essentially get what you want, much less consistently. It takes a lot. Yeah, just take it slowly. You'll get it. In no time. Nope. Vivid Ergo. Okay, but what if... Oh, fuck, that's a... Whoa! What? That didn't kill it. Oh, shit. What is that? No, you don't. No, you don't. I'm not letting you do anything. Fuck out of here. I'm kind of scared of you right now. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Attribute resistance, fervid ergo, star fragment. Hey, green, welcome. Okay. Giant ass infected bear. Okay. Kinda glad I killed it that quickly. I was probably gonna struggle on it. Yeah, that arm came clean off. I was not expecting that. But hey, decapitation and severing with this game. Now that's an ambush if I ever saw one. Ooh. Speaking of ambush... Come on. Where are you? Dark. Hey, nice. You motherfuckers. Spina. Wait, did I miss anything? It's only been 25 minutes. You're good, Green. We've just been talking so far and catching up about various things. I talked about -1 and how people should go see it in theaters because it's having an extended stay. How it's doing really well in theaters. So, yeah, just to, like, go support the movie, see it, all that. And then also briefly talk about Death Battle with Goku versus Superman, free again. Yeah, all that. Okay, I'm sorry, is that great sort of fucking chains? Tombs. No, so essentially it is, that's what it looks like in full. So there are folding bits on the side of a sword there that, come out. So, like that. It's resemble, like, its lore is essentially a replicate of a kind of Japanese sword. So, like, the text that remained engraved on the Eastern relic inspired the workshop technicians to make a masterpiece for this generation. Yeah, it's inspired by, like, that kind of sword design. Oh, cool, the American people are coming online on my job Discord, and they are freaking out, so I was getting scared because I have now the highest rank. Yeah, one hell of a promotion there, Razdik. Going from writer to co-owner. Like, holy shit. Fear the frog god. I see, from what I could see of the animation, looked like it turned into a whip briefly. Nah. That said, transforming whip swords are cool, like with the fretted cane. So I missed out on what I want to hear from you. Well... Oh, in terms of -1 or Death Battle with Goku versus Superman, how'd you know? When you play Souls games like these, do you just kind of get a sense for, like, what clearly smells like or looks like an ambush, essentially? Like, you can tell from the way the level is being designed, enemies, all of that. Okay, yeah, draw you out slowly, bit by bit. Nope. Up. Okay, get away from the perilous. Agreed. Get the riposte. There we go. Fuck, his head just separated like that. So you learn from previous games what an ambush is. Oh yeah. It's just, when you play enough Souls, when you see enough of the level designs, when you see enough of the enemies, you just get a feel for it, essentially. It's like, oh yeah, this is an ambush, alright. Especially when they lay out the Crystal Lizard equivalents, or like the butterflies in these games, with like, oh yeah, it's gonna try and lure you into an enemy, because you're gonna try and hit it as it runs away. Also, apparently, itch.io site the game is on promoted our team/game, and those promotions had to be done manually. Oh, damn! So someone manually oversaw your game and was like, yo, this game's pretty cool, promote it. Also, yeah, I kind of see what you mean, mainly because of Okami with the thunder, rod feigns when you unlock the lightning. Yeah, that kind of sword. I don't know what that kind of Japanese ornamental sword is called, or if it's practical, much less. I don't think it is, because, I mean, how would that be practical with all the points sticking out? But, yeah, that kind of sword. Oh yeah, meant to go back to Death Battle, Megazord versus Voltron is still one of my favorites. That fight was sick. That's a good one from Season 3. That was back before I knew of Voltron, or, watched that, one modern series with my sister, before it went to shit in the ending. So I was a little upset that the original Megazord lost, but yeah, it was a good fight, and plus, they got, weirdly enough, MatPat of all things with the I forget what the red Voltron Ranger is called. It's Keith, I think it is? I'm trying to recall. That name sounds right to me. Because, yeah, green one is Paige, I like to say. I don't like comic characters in Death Battle because there are like 50 versions of them and they combine them and all into one character. Well, I mean, what else can you really do, honestly? That just kind of comes with the territory of comic characters. Like, unless if it's one of those Death Battles where they specify, oh, this variation of a character, like Xeno Trunks versus Archie Silver, you're not going to get that. They're going to go for, as all together, or like, just accumulated. If the points face the other way, it could be a rather practical thrusting sword to fit the whole tactic / idea of doing more internal damage as it gets taken out to the victim. Perhaps, yeah. But, yeah, well. Also... Okay, kill you before you can do anything. Wanted, Black Rabbit Brotherhood. A criminal group of 4 stalkers charged with theft, assault, tampering with bodies, and other serious crimes. Their base is the Malum District, so be extremely careful when entering it. Yes, it's Xeno Trunks. It is specified as Xeno Trunks with the battle versus Archie Silver. Come on, rush at me. Why do I have the timing off? I got it down last time in last stream, but just not at the moment. Personally, my favorite death battle is Broly versus Hulk. 2 green. That's a good one. That said, I actually kind of hold a little bit of nostalgia for Doomsday versus Hulk. Like, yes, it's the Season 2 thing, or like old season thing, where it's not great animation. It's aged terribly in regards to that nowadays, but fuck, man, that battle hit different. And not to mention hearing Sky Should Be High and Kamzin's theme for the battle. It's strange. It's really strange and shouldn't fit, but for whatever reason, it just kind of works with the fight. Fire abrasive. Oh man, I don't know if I want to root for him now. Xeno Trunks is lame in the Xenoverse games anyway. I don't know. I mean, yeah, they pull from Xenoverse games, the comics, or anime, manga. I don't know. Didn't know that Xeno Trunks, you didn't like Xeno Trunks. Wonder when we were getting Goku versus Sonic to complete the trio. fuck, probably not anytime soon, considering we just had another Goku fight. And I don't think those Dragon Ball Goku fanboys, no offense, Draven, I mean those kind of fanboys, if you get what I mean, can take much more. Scribbles of Slum Residents. Everything changed after the doctor spread the blue medicine. I buried my brother. I don't even know it was my brother. Who is the doctor? Whose blue hair is it in his cane? Ooh, blue hair. Man, I get you. Yeah, you know. Like, of course, gotta specify, like, yeah, not all Dragon Ball fans within Death Battle context are bad. But, like, those kinds of fans that get super salty over their character not winning and do everything in their power to essentially dick ride them. Yeah. Like, those people are already salty enough coming off of this battle. So, probably not anytime soon. Edge of Tomorrow is an earworm. I'd like to say... Okay, favorite Death Battle theme. Ooh, at the moment, it might be Fireborn. Dovahkiin versus Chosen Undead. That's a personal favorite of mine. Like, fuck, even in terms of, Spotify, I showed the top 5, but I think it's in, like, the top 20 overall. It's, like, number 11 or 10 for me. I listened to it a lot this year, and I don't know, Fireborn is just... It's good. I think it gets the vibe of the characters across, and that's something I'm really appreciating about Death Battle Season 10, or I think just in general as of late, they've gone down really well. Like, more than the fights being entertaining, the research, and the characters, it's getting... Okay. Okay. I was still on the grinder there in terms of healing item. I'm not salty. That fight was so good. Oh yeah, I was rooting for Chosen Undead the whole time. But like, I'm not even mad about the result because that fight was so good. They got, I mean, what little varies of the characters, considering they're essentially self-inserts, they got the feel of like both of their respective worlds, their kits, and they incorporated that so well into the music with essentially the feeling of these two legendary champions, these heroes of yore, battling to the death. And not to mention the fact that it is essentially, if I recall correctly, composed, or not composed, like it is sung by the fan Death Battle chorus, essentially. Like they got fans of Death Battle to sing along with the vocals and then put that all together in the song. Like, that is incredible. Props to the people who participated in the song. You all did a fantastic job. Okay. Come on. Come on! Come on, you pussy! Shh. Oh, come on. Now is not the time. Okay. So, a little bit more delay. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's like a 4-hit combo, I want to say. Okay. Nope, nope. Didn't get it. Damn it, not enough time. Oh. What the hell happened there? Stop it! Oh my god, he kept spamming the fucking jump move. Fucking Snake Man, or is that just tentacle? I think that's just tentacles. That's it, I can't really tell. It seems to also have some of the Wendigo horns, like that one elite enemy. Final Form, okay, yeah, Final Formers is really good. Final Formers is really good as well. I think Dragon Dance, Gogeta versus Vegito, is one of my favorite themes in Death Battle. The fact that it got Victor Borba of Barry the Light fame to sing in that song. Ooh, also, I saw that. Hold on. Classic Souls-like elevators. Dark Moon, nice! Another one of these. That's always good. Got you. Jump Boy, Dragon Boy. Also, some of the explanation was in last stream, but I missed out. But I missed of that, so can someone explain to me what Monarch meant by infected in reference to the bear earlier? So, yeah, as you can tell, we've swapped from puppet enemies to, what the game calls carcass enemies. We don't know exactly what's causing the infection, but there are notes in the... But there are notes we've gathered so far that said, essentially, some guy tried to invent a cure-all, and, Dr. Cure-all, yeah, succeeded in making a cure for a horrible plague that spread through Krat. So I'm going to assume that this cure was for the, petrification disease, and that it's resulted and backfired horribly in whatever this is, what the carcass is. Because everything changed after the doctor spread the blue medicine. Doctor's confessions... Tend to confess my sins. Innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. I knew I stole it, so it was probably some kind of imperfection. Or if we followed the manufacturing process by Cure's Perfect. Yeah, something went wrong. Infected bear was man, bear, pig, yes. Yeah. Dragon Dance... I think it's like either Fireborn or Dragon Dance are at the top of my list in terms of favorite Death Battle songs. Those are really good. Final Formers is a top 5 contender, I'd like to say. Okay, got the timing down that one time. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay, I got cornered there. I got cornered there into the floor. So just Bloodborne. Ironically, just Bloodborne with damn blood. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, villains versus villains is a very good dynamic. And we're getting that next time with Galactus versus Unicron. I don't know how they're going to perform as a season finale in terms of spectacle. Well, I mean, we're already going to be seeing planets being devoured or destroyed because of those two. But I don't know if it's going to beat out, I mean, of course, Goku versus Superman in terms of that spectacle, but I'm looking forward to it. Also, what kind of canon they pull from. Because with Megatron, they pulled a little bit from the broader canon to boost him up, like with the space bridge with the antimatter. So I'm wondering what material they pull for Unicron, because with what little I know about Unicron, isn't he essentially like one of the gods of Transformers, like one of the primordial gods in the greater mythos? That was too early. Oh, come on. Piss off. Okay. Okay, mines do a good job stunning him. Fuck. I was trying to go for style points there. I'm not going to lie. Ah, fuck. Okay, I need to be cautious there in terms of... Yeah! Planting the landmines. Fuck you! Oh, Slum Shack Key. Okay. This guy goes probably the carcass enemy I struggled with most. Actually, it was a lie. Oh, I don't doubt there's worse, but that went pretty well. Usable... Oh, wait, inventory. Key item. A key obtained from the Tomb Slums in Malum District. It opens a shack in the Tomb Slums. The Tomb Slum residents are infamous for being pickpockets and petty thieves. This shack might hold the treasures they have hidden away. He is. Fun fact, he used to be in every single timeline, so he can never die, until Primus stopped that. Okay, so the good god, essentially. Okay, I'm wondering if we're going to have to factor that in. Essentially, there are now different Unicrons across the multiverse, and that he can essentially die. Whereas Galactus is also the same, I'm pretty sure. There's a Galactus in every universe. Like, he is a universal constant, essentially. Man, I need to stop watching Arknight songs on YouTube before I get spoiled with the story voluntarily via thumbnails. Oh yeah, you've been going on an Arknight spree, I see, in terms of the music and videos. How's that going for you, Winter? That's probably bad. What is? Like, was it what I said about Unicron versus Galactus? Oh, just now you're running to me. A little bit late, but whatever. Okay, open that up for Arknight spelling. Lol. Damn, okay, so that's like free uses of Deus Ex Machina from what I can see. Oh. Because I planted 2 mines in the battle there, and that was 1 there. Okay. Yeah, now Primus and Unicron can both die and have different storylines, personalities. 2 of them? Okay. Belford Superior Corrosion Resistance Converter. Okay. Nice. That would be... this. An appendage made to order from the Belford Superior Workshop, well designed for small-scale orders. It boasts high performance. How heavy is this? Okay, it doesn't tip me over into from beyond slightly heavy, but it is heavier. I mean, it's not like the weight is mattering much considering my parry playstyle. I mean, unless I'm gonna need a run soon. They are still primordial gods, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just the fact that Unicron can now be killed and isn't, like, the same Unicron. So, that's also gonna depend on, like, do they, accumulate all the different Unicrons? Do they accumulate feats before Unicron was split apart? With modern Unicron? Or just whatever they go with. Yeah. But again, I'm curious. I'm interested to see how the battle goes, what they do. I'm curious about the music especially, what they'll do for that, considering Brandon Yates has done a fan request version of Galactus vs. Unicron. I think it's called Entropy Now Descends. You can find it on his YouTube, so I'm curious to see what the official version will sound like. That's right. Good. Just checking to see if there's anything back here that I didn't get. I don't think so. Getting very greedy with the charge attacks, I know. I'm trying to keep my spoilers set to a minimum. But sometimes my curiosity gets to me when browsing the wiki. Doesn't help. Most events I want to see aren't available right now. The game has a way to view the stories of events that aren't ongoing anymore, but only if you actually already have the story of... Oh. That's bizarre. Okay. Yeah, and of course that damn curiosity gain to you, where it's like, I know I shouldn't see this, but YouTube is tempting me, or just what I see on the wiki here. I want to know what this means. And then an hour later on the deep dive. There's a Unicron that destroys entire galaxies by accident and is a singularity in and of himself, but that's after the split. Ooh, okay, so they might take that as peak Unicron, essentially. Which, I imagine Galactus is in the same ballpark. Because, I mean, he casually eats planets. And I also know that at one point he was called also the Lifebringer. So, I'm not sure if that's like a different form he has or like a set of powers he has. I hear dog. Dog up there. Oh, we're back here. Now I'm staying away from YouTube videos, specifically, especially because I never know with those. Yeah, true. And, of course, with YouTube, it's just like you watch one single video, and they start recommending all of those, like, whatever game you saw to you in swarms. Like, I made the mistake of searching up Andreas' theme on YouTube, and all of a sudden, now I kept accidentally seeing, oh, Liza P. boss themes for certain ones. I don't recall any of them off the top of my head, so good there. But, like, yeah, YouTube's just unreliable with that. I don't know. I don't know anything about Galactus. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Draven. It sucks. Again, I don't recall any of those themes or what I saw, so I am still basically going in blind, but yeah. Ooh. Ambience. Hobbler's Bridge. Ah, damn it. You've got a different swing, and that irritates me. That throws me off. Galactus is the one character I know but never researched about because I just didn't want to. Oh, you didn't want to get into, like, the bullshit of, like, what Galactus is capable of, how powerful he is, or, like, the storylines involving him. I'm gonna assume... Is there a Stargazer up ahead, or... Vivid Ergo... Ooh. Something around this corner. Okay, just a ladder. Okay, we're good. Saw blade. Oh yeah, how about Death Battles Tournament of Champions? I know about it. I know the results. It's Tomcat versus Wile E. Coyote has won out. Which, I mean, another Toon Force episode down the line. That's gonna be fun, considering Courage versus Scooby was fucking amazing as a tie. But... yeah, I am a little bit bummed out that Kratos versus Asura didn't win. That is one of the most popular requests. Oh, fuck. Huh? Okay. Not gonna pull any punches. Let's just go. Ooh, you've got a cool set of horns. Come on. That just came off in its entirety. Okay. Well then. First try. Easy money. Easy money. Alright, whatever the hell that was. Yeah, this guy's deceptively weak. I was gonna, because like every other charging attack enemy, or like just charge attack in general, so far, has been multi-hitting. The Pike dudes, the one elite enemy in the Clock Tower section of the previous level, like it's all been multi-hitting essentially. And yet, that did not hit me at all until he raised it up into the air and slammed. Like, that's weird. Tom and Wily are both antagonists this time, who are predators instead of protagonists. Yeah. But yeah, of course. I'm a bit bummed out that Kratos versus Asura didn't win, because, oh my god, the scale of Kratos versus Asura would be insane, considering Asura and what he can do. And I'm curious to see how he would fare against Kratos, or how Kratos would do with the new scaling in mind with the Norse God of War games. Like, if he would stand any better chance against Asura. Marlem districts.
A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
Sweepers Branch Office Newspaper Archives. Target info. Target name. Unknown. Affiliation. Sweepers. Code name. Cat. Joined the group as an apprentice stalker, but is inactive in the group. Has been reported in multiple times for ignoring ranks and neglecting duty. Caught being in contact for the past year with the Fox, a bastard stalker. Under investigation for leaking inside secrets, but has not responded yet. Extra info. Fox. Target name unknown. Affiliation. The Bastards. Codename Fox. As it is with the Bastards, she is assumed to have been ousted from noble succession. The interesting thing is, she claims that a cat is a bastard of the family. So in other words, her lost sibling. If the information above is reliable, the cat is possibly a spy from the Bastards. It's an unofficial interrogation, so there are no restrictions to the methods available. Okay. Bloody that fight would be. Yeah, way too angry to die of a duo. And like, God forbid, I'm wondering how the circumstances with that fight would work out. Like, would Kratos mess accidentally with Mithra and piss off Asura? Because if so, oh god, if you piss off Mithra, there's no stopping Asura. And I'm wondering then if we're gonna pull out like all the forms. If we're gonna pull out like standard, 6-arm, Giga Arm, beast form, burnt out form, and then Asura the Destructor. I wonder. Because also broken arm form with fucking kicking Kratos to death, or the form he took during the final battle of Chakravartin, where he just killed Chakravartin base form without any of the extra arms, which is insane. Yeah. Special resistance ampule. Nothing else? No? I'm not sure where this leads. Is this... Are we doing a damn... Old Yarnum? Are we doing a workshop situation now? In terms of, oh, this lawn shaft. You need to jump down, and maybe there's a secret if you jump at a certain point. Doesn't seem to be. I didn't see any secrets or I mean, there's indents there. Maybe an illusory wall. But so did Kratos. Zeus, from what I heard, can shake the universe just by shaking his head. Well, I mean, is that talking about like because the thing with those games is like you're talking just general Norse mythology Zeus or God of War Zeus. Because despite pulling influence from the broader or Greek mythology, I meant to say there. Because despite pulling influence from Greek and Norse mythology respectively, those gods are different characters in their own right, essentially. They are separate interpretations despite sharing the same name. Or at least that's a logic, a countdown maker I watch. described with, putting Zeus on a list about, I think it was bad fathers and also lightning users. Welcome to the territory of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Remember, anyone who fails to pay the protection fee on time is headed straight for the coffin. Neat. Well, like, that's a logic that one, Countdown Maker did. The Green Scorpion. That, like, yes, they share the same name and are borrowing feats from, like, mythology, but God of War is essentially making its own character. So, I don't recall, I don't know if that's, what you said there, a God of War feat or a broader Greek mythology feat. Hello. I see you there. Red Lobster Inn. Ah, we heard about this place. I'm gonna go back to Hotel Krat. Just so I can level up. Haven't thought of that. Okay, because that might be a Greek mythology thing specifically. That's a good post. I've been liking a lot of the posts people are making about not Kingdom of the Monsters, Godzilla and Khan, the new empire. I've been liking a lot of the memes or just seen in general on Twitter. Pretty good. What people have said and talked about so far.
A puppet that keeps changing, keeps growing. I can feel a change in your ergo. Change is never easy. Look at me. A human trapped in the shackles of the past. I wish I was back in Krat before the petrification disease, before the disaster. Krat was a city of light, a city of joy. I wish I could go back, even just for one day.
Nothing else. Level up. Okay. 2 levels. Okay. So, I am going to go for... So, 16, 14, 16, 22, 5, 10. Well, now that we've kind of locked in, essentially, my build, I'm going to go probably... That'll bump me up to... I'm not having any problems with stamina right now. I think I'm doing fine in terms of health, so let's bump up that strength. Shame the videos aren't working on my end on Discord for some reason, so I can't enjoy the videos much more clearly because it's all mute. Weird. Also, weird-ass update Discord launched earlier with mobile. Of course, they had to change a perfectly good system and make it worse.
People have no thanks for keep.
Nothing new there. Like none of them work for some reason. Weird. I wonder if that inn has any biscuits and how good they are. I have to see. It's called the Red Lobster Inn. This is...
That book reminds me.
That's yeah. You're still down here? Yep. Okay. And you've still got the same items.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior. Show me that you're worthy to wield it.
Yep. You've still got the same stuff, because, yeah, these are boss items, essentially. Nameless One Amulet. That's really good. That would be really good. I can't get Holy Sword of the Ark, because I used that. I think I'm doing fine in terms of health. Upcoming boss, lol, Lamau. Well, we'll see. I mean, too late for regrets. I already made my decision. Holy shit, a treasure hunter guy. Yep. This is the, I got his outfit, actually, for getting the game. It's, let me see if I can find it. It is, yeah, treasure hunter's hunting apparel. It's the Hound. Lamoa. Also, I've been rocking this fit for a bit. do we want to change up fits? Do we want to change up for a little bit? Because this is the box art fits. There's this. Haven't used Mad Donkey's hunting apparel. I've been using this. Have not been using any of the hats recently. Dog. I can equip both at the same time? Okay, that's good. Look at that. Look at the boy. Do the good old Shenpai method, box art. What does box art look like with this? Mad Donkey and Hunter's Mask? Okay, let me see. Oh. That's not bad. That's why I'm curious. Did you cry during -1? Not outright cry. That said, I was certainly a gap at, a lot of scenes, or, like, shocked, to say the least. We could do this for a bit. Why not? Hello, brother! Hi! How are you doing? Wonder if actually... Oh, yeah, he's got the sword on the back there! Okay! So... That's the weapon those are also weapons I can get, I'm gonna assume. Yeah, I cried during some moments. Oh yeah, I've heard that from a lot of people as well. Like, Godzilla -1 is hitting home. It's hitting hard. Which, good. Very good movie. Excellent movie. Again, watch it if you haven't seen it already.
Welcome.
And hey, if you have seen it, maybe do another maybe, see it again. You know? Do the Godzilla sweep. Wait, see if he has unique dialogue for wearing his mask and talking to him. Yesens? What do you mean Yesens in terms of... Like, have you seen -1 just on, like, Prime... Are you on Prime Wire?
A great weapon calls for a great war.
Okay, no, he doesn't have any, unique dialogue.
A great weapon calls for a
His
great
weapons
warrior.
do exist, but... Oh, okay. Because I just saw the weapon I have, the sword there on the back, and was assuming that, all the other ones are like that. Okay. But we, got a new quartz here, so let's actually... I don't think I can get a full point upgrade, but let's... I guess see what we can have with the P organ. Yeah, maybe... I think maybe got a little teary-eye at, the scene, midway through with the, I really don't want to say anything about the movie, because this is something you... It's a... Again, I encourage everyone to see the movie. I do not want to spoil it. I do not want to talk or go in depth about it. I am trying to be as loose as I possibly can with mentioning it. But, like... Green, if you know what I'm talking about, that scene in the city. That scene. You know? And also the ending scene. Like, fuck. You know if you know. Okay, yeah, I only have one. Retain guard regain when pulse cell use. Retains a certain amount of guard regain when receiving damage. Increase pulse cells. I'm doing quite well in terms of pulse cells, actually. Considering that I can gain them back through good play. So... it's one of these two. When using pulse... Huh. You know, I never really had any plans to watch it, but you're making me interested now. It's really good, Winter. It's really good. Even if you're not, again, even if you're not a fan of Godzilla, even if you've never seen it, go see it. It's standalone. You don't need any knowledge about Godzilla. You don't need to see any of the movies before seeing it. You can just watch it and enjoy it on its own. That said, it is a very different movie from something like King of the Monsters or Versus Khan, which goes heavily into the action. This is more so about other things. Like, maybe not necessarily a message per se, but it hits different. That's all I'll say. The scene in the city, Mia immediately hears the beginning to escape from the city. Truly. Now I'm just imagining that scene with, that music. Oh, hey, that guard regain when pulse cell use is the thing that replaces ground recovery. I'd say it's worth it. Like, guard regain when pulse cell use. Oh, so, this one right here. Okay. Because then guard regain when receiving damage. It's more like the original Godzilla, Gojira, or Shin Godzilla. Yeah, it's more like those films in terms of that they're more about other things, like a message, or not just a theme, a feel in general, a tone, than any big action scenes. That said, there are still some really good scenes involving the titular monster. I mean, I've seen 1998, Final Wars, 2014, and King of Monsters before, the former two due to movie night, but outside of that, I wouldn't call myself a fan of a series. Wait, was King of the Monsters on movie nights? I know, no, the former two. Okay, yeah, 1998 and Final Wars, yeah. Just a mild interest, I suppose, like, oh, hey, that's neat, whenever I get reminded of it, then I move on with my life. I mean, fair. Yeah. Kaiju genre, the thing with Kaiju is that it's not for everybody, but, it has a lot of different flavors in it. Like, not just standard Kaiju action, balls to the wall. It can be melodramatic, it can be serious, it can tell stories and messages that can be quite dark. It's a broad genre, and yeah, it's not for everybody, and much less if you like the genre, you're not gonna like certain movies. Like, I would say Cloverfield is a kaiju movie. It is very much a kaiju movie, but it's way different as a kaiju movie, with its first-person perspective with the camera. Which, hey, that was nice seeing that earlier this year for a first time. Since they made Rising Dodge as part of the base moveset like it should have been, good update. Okay. We should watch more kaiju movies in movie night. Well, movie night's basically dead at the moment, which I mean I'm fine with. Would I like more movie nights? Yeah, but as the moment, it's a little too difficult to plan out with Nevermore and Cosmic, with them having life and work. And yeah, we're all just generally speaking satisfied with movie night. Yeah, it's found footage essentially. It's a found footage film. Like, it all takes place within a single, like, from the perspective of someone holding a camera for the whole movie. The monster is illuminated or shrouded in darkness for the most part. Like, you don't get a full picture of it, much less in broad daylight a lot of the time. So I guess you could also say it leads a little bit more into the horror aspect that comes with found footage. Also, that's Arlie, not Arlecchino, Pulcinella. Request appraisal. Smiling bunny mark.
Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The Stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, And I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think?
Crescent Moonstone. Nice. Good
At the
to
House
see.
of Vanini.
Purchase. You still have cranks and grindstones, as well as liners. Have I seen Gamma Rebirth? I have. Gamma Rebirth, again, like, I'm happy that the Godzilla anime director got his run back with the Rebirth, essentially. That Rebirth was praised as well as it did. Because holy shit, the dude got gypped. The dude got gypped on Anime Trilogy. Stalkers of a Hunters was game right from what... Yep, they're of a Hunters, essentially. And also, speaking of which, welcome. Just finished Godzilla -1. Yeah. What'd you think of it? Without spoilers, because again, I do not want to go into detail about the movie just for everybody here. Ow. Didn't mean to. Yeah, they are a Hunters, essentially. Really, you still think Shin was better? Interesting. I can't exactly say if I prefer one over the other. They're both good. They're both very good. Yeah, I didn't get anything from, I mean, I got items, but it's not like an item or something I need to look at in terms of where I am now. Gypped was an understatement from what I heard. Yeah, lots of oversight or overseeing from Toho and executive decisions to essentially ruin the movie, the vision he wanted. So that's nice that he got the run back with Rebirth. I mean, I'm not gonna say Gamma Rebirth is fantastic. It's not. It has very clear problems. And it's made on a shoestring budget. But it's pretty good. I like the humans more in this movie, and I think Shin's are a bit more boring. But I like the themes of Shin and how Godzilla works in that film more, but I really like -1. I could see that, yeah. Because with Shin Godzilla, the characters are less so characters and more so they are statements by the movie and director about Japan and its essentially how its government works and the criticisms that come with that, especially with the Fukushima disaster and meltdown that happens. I mean, not to say that the characters in Shin don't have character, but like they are very much bureaucratic and political figures. They are in the thick of it in terms of that kind of terminology. Twisted Angels, ergo. Oh, wait, I didn't read this. Gold caused even the devout saint to crumble little by little. Unable to acknowledge how corrupt he had become, he escaped into a delusion that he had been chosen by the angel. Huh. Yeah, it looks different. That's neat. Executive meddling hell. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Gold. So you're both here. Hello.
Oh, I saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory? That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it?
Ooh. Okay. Create a distraction. I assume accepting offer would progress the quest line. Whatever that is. I'm not sure what this would do, though, if I accept it. Like, if it would fuck over other quest lines or characters, if it would mess something up. I mean, hey, that's what multiple playthroughs are for. Also, just like the way Godzilla evolves and grows throughout the film, and what its ultimate goal could be seen as, with literally evolving to a point of multiplying itself and coming closer to humanity in the one way it is inferior, numbers. Also, I like -1's theming of Godzilla as more of the lasting horrors of war, rather than necessarily a strict analogy for nukes or humanity's failures. Yeah, because, I mean, that's already brushed upon enough with the original Gojira, or other films with the nuclear analogy. Whereas -1 delves more so into, like, okay, what does someone feel after coming home from war? How do they come back? Like, how are they broken from it, essentially? The trauma that comes through going back home, and much less the idea of duty, essentially, with what you are tasked for. And the responsibilities that come with it, and, of course, the ghosts of the past. That's all I'll say. Again, I am trying to not dive into it, but yeah. Also, I liked the after credits thing. Oh, the thing, yeah. You see, if this were me playing, I would accept it in a heartbeat, because who am I? Yeah. And of course, -1 Godzilla, yeah, he is very much, Shin is much more of a tragic animal, or like a tragic thing, you could say, as you could interpret from the lyrics of Who Will Know, with it essentially feeling alone and repressed in this world, being a mistake, that wasn't supposed to be here, yet still continuing and evolving, and you could see it essentially, its fifth form as a way to not be alone in the world by having more of itself created from it. Whereas -1 Godzilla is a vengeful, spiteful god who sees no reason in the violence other than to create more violence, or because he hates humanity. Hates them. And you could very much see the spite in the scenes with, like, the looks he gives, or, like, his roars. Oh, yeah, no, Shin's beam, I think -1's atomic breath is powerful in impact, like, holy fuck, the aftermath. Holy shit, with how cool it is, and not to mention the build-up of it. But Shin also has a really good build-up. There's the whole scene involving it. There's Who Will Know in the background. Oh. Also, you'll be up tomorrow. Yeah. Razdik's planning, we're planning on, at the moment, a little bit of grinding in Calamity Mod off camera, because there's stuff we need to do. So we're probably going to be doing some grinding before the Game Awards show, but yeah, I'll be around for Game Awards, when that's happening. Funny enough, my favorite beam from -1 was the oh yeah, the first, you know. Yeah. I can see that, because it's like, yeah, fuck, I don't want to say anything about it. I really don't, for everyone here, but I'll have to catch up with you fucks after work. Oh, yeah. Which who knows how far into the Game Awards or what trailers will be shown off at that point. Shut up. Okay, Monarch, just make a decision. Again, I can decide later. I am fully expecting a patches kind of deal out of this. If I accept, but let's accept.
Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gatto.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
Also... Ah, this is locked. Okay, so we're gonna come around the back way.
What do you think? Not bad, eh? Our new dumbass.
You know, I can hear you. I can hear you talking mad shit. Also, you can totally get their weapons later, which is nice. Nice. Hoping for Monster Hunter Story... I mean, Monster Hunter 6. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well. London. What a dump. That's a pretty good... That's a pretty good line from Peter Capaldi's era of Doctor Who. Ooh. Okay. You move fast. Ah, dog. Aha, invincibility frames. Wait, they're acting as companions / summons. That's cool. Yeah, I guess so. That's neat. Also, a few things from last time after rewatching. The Deus Ex Machina does actually set off a stagger state, but only when upgraded to in terms of popular weapons. Arc Greatsword was one of the most popular. Oh yeah, Draven told me that off camera when we were fixing the audio issue or muffling issue from last time. Yeah, I didn't know Arc Greatsword was the most popular. I can see it, but yeah, going 7 coil spring sword all the way. Because I could not also pass up the talisman. Because, I mean, attack boost from perfect guarding. How could I resist? Yo, they are. That's sick. Yep. Crescent Moonstone. Nice. More of those. Nothing else. Ooh. Okay, quite heavy. Die. Shot putts, excuse me? Hold on, what is that? A shot putt that can be thrown. An enemy who is hit by it will receive significant strike damage, can make anyone staggered. Some throwable weapons boast great destructive power on their own. When combined with the strength of puppets, nothing more needs to be said. Popular ones. The 7 Springs is decently popular. There's the meta boss weapon later in the game, and there's one strength boss weapon that's not popular at all, but it's neat. Should have just simply duped the Remembrance, SMH. Well, I haven't seen any method yet so far. But we'll see. I see that. Oh boy. I know what it's those balls that you throw during sports game. Oh. Huh. Well, I don't really watch sports. Gonna be completely blunt. So. That knowledge is... Okay, that's just... No. Okay, no, wait. I should have grabbed the other thing first. I don't seem to do... Holy shit, she's fast. As in, put that down. You're in track and field in school. Did you do anything as a child? Oh, okay, so that's the, fully charged, or not fully charged, R2. Or sort of school. Arch? Okay, so cartridge. Cartridge developed by Arch can enhance resistance to break. Has increased proportion of additives and improved performance with its large capacity design. You were in track in high school? Neat. This is an explosive. Have a taste of lip. Okay, I am going to fuck this up. La blowe. Plewy? Assume the S is silent there. Blewis? The greatest wine in the world. Has a long history. Vintage wine starting alongside the revival of Krat. Its rosy color, known as the ruby of heaven, is its delicately matured scent and taste, its wonderful aftertaste. Even the legendary stalker enjoys La Blowe. Taste the best wine chosen by the one who stood at the pinnacle. La Blowe. Yes, okay. I tried throwing them, but I didn't have the upper body strength. Back out. Shortcuts. Nope. Sharp pipe. Draven said Blewes, and Rastic would say Bleve. Probably. Lynn wouldn't even try. David Ergo. Okay. Yeah, that's the way I came through, so it would be this way. Just got back island. What?
Whoa, hold up. It's been a while since I worked like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
I wonder why. There's totally not a patches trap incoming. We're just talking about, because a Motivity crank, nice. Smells like boss fight. More like smells of ambush. Chain, nice. We're just talking about pronunciation because I got an item in the game. Also, the patch lowered the weight on some amulets, nerfed the butterflies, Andreas some mini bosses, and gave some more super armor, some weapons, fable arts, and spoilers. Ah, yes, my favorite, redacted.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be Geppetto's puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts him down. What a deal! Now hurry up.
Oh,
Run,
fuck.
you idiot!
Two of you? Maybe consider... Let's see how that does. spin. Okay. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Oh! Fucking bear trap. Damn it. I'm trying to go for style points with that. Oh. Oh, dog was there. What?! He just... Did he just loop around my damn super like that? Okay. Fun. Decay, is this game's toxic? Yeah, basically. Well, fuck. Bro got sidestepped. I was stuck in animation frames, and he just... That was the whole sidestep and then teabag, essentially. Because you've got the time to. You tried to style on him, and it turns out you got styled on. Yeah. I very much did. But, okay, actually, you pressed forward C, damn it. I am actually going to take a breather here. Food is ready. I'm going to get some more water. So, hold on, people. I'll be back, and we will be continuing with the story. Well, hello. I am back now. Soda has been acquired. So is food. Alright, how's chat doing? Any hidden comments? No? Not that I can see. Alright. Where? Blue sky. Okay, yeah, it's all doing good. Alright. Yep. Welcome. Back. Want some tacos with me right now? Okay. Let's get back into the swing of things. Literally. Yeah, gotta go through here all over again. We don't have the shortcut open for, the Red Lobster Inn, so just gonna have to live with that for the moment. Back through it we go. Iframes! That's a pretty good setup, honestly. The fact that I can just backstab and then immediately able to attack. Whoa. Got it! Fuck. Not the most optimal Punisher timing for it, though. Whoa! Hitboxes. Woo! Oh! God, the greed. Every time I see the fact that they can be posture broken, I do admit I do get greedy with the charge attack. Also, am I feeling slower with my swings? Slightly heavy. No, it's at the same percentage. Huh. Unless if like it's at the same it was at previously. Decay. Okay. Acid. It's much better. Yeah, most people go monkey brain when they see white health bar. I mean, for good reason. Damage, but... yeah, okay, let's... It's a primal urge that one must suppress. Channel it wisely. Channel the monkey brain. Do it smartly. Okay. Nope, back in we go. That's so weird that the plunging attack only happens like right as soon as you're about to hit the ground like that. But hey, it works. Okay. Now, how to go about this room? Archer's up there. There's one up there. I've got Thermite. I do have that. If it can reach. Yeah, let's go. Gonna die? Yes, you did! Speen? Ah, fucking objects. Come on. Still nothing? What? Huh? Excuse me? Okay. Patience amulets. Increases stamina recovery speed. Nice. Information. Keeping their sprains in order and maintaining composure are meaningful skills for puppets. Even puppet designers still don't understand some of the principles behind how ergo puppets operate. Speaking of that whole art thing I mentioned at the start, I just posted a new practice thing that I'm trying out right now. One without a reference, which may not be the best idea considering my experience. I mean, hey. References are good, but don't rely on it, too much. I feel like that's what I do in terms of essentially, like when I did that Minos Prime drawing a while back, like I essentially copied it down, even then I didn't get the arms correctly. Yeah. References are good and all, but like it's also good to grow your skill independently from that. Or just like hell, just draw for the sake of it without a picture or reference in mind. Just draw whatever comes off the top of your head. Also, yeah, they moved the stamina amulet from the demo to this guy much later. Damn, okay. And let me see what Winter is talking about. Flowy tails. Okay, that's neat. Just some simple shape practice, essentially, in terms of limbs or like a curly tail. Nothing too special, but hey, it's nice to practice on even the simple things so you can do better later down the line. Ridges without spikes. Okay, yeah, you posted the two different versions. I mean, I'm all for spikes, of course, but like, yeah, without spikes, it looks good as well. I don't know. That also depends on like what you kind of want. Like, do you want it? Do you see it in the future like being without spikes? Do you see it like perhaps being a bit fluffy? A Priscilla tail? Increases max stamina. Interesting. Well, got that dealt with. Now, just have to keep an eye out. Yep, knew it. What's in here? Quartz! Hell yeah, let's go! Okay, so we can go back to a Geppetto and get an upgrade there. Yeah, oh, there's the bear trap there, but I didn't see. Okay, yeah, bait that out. No, nothing back here. Radiance Ergo. Okay, that is quite hidden well. Hidden quite well. Yeah. And all jumbled up. Okay. Nothing down there. Excuse me. Shapes like that are what I need to get down right now, so yeah, I want to get my brain how all the stuff would work, if that makes sense. Like the whole wing thing I posted yesterday, I want to get it down. How wings work, use my basic knowledge of bat-like wings, bone structure to help with that. Yeah, exactly. Because it'll be harder to do any of the more complex shapes, much less framings of pictures and poses, if you don't get the basic stuff down first. Also, yeah, I'm with Jimmy on how much -1 clowns on American Godzilla. Granted, I think. Wow. A balance crank. Okay. Vivid ergo. Yeah, 2014 was the one to start via charging up from the tail thing. 2014 was the one to do that first. Every other Godzilla just had the dorsal spines essentially glow. That's it. They didn't have the gradual build-up. 2014 was the first to integrate that. I mean, it's a very... I see. I mean, it is a very cool thing. As for me, I'm a simpleton. I am a simpleton. I am perfectly fine with the goofy that the MonsterVerse is going for right now. In fact, I think it's great, once again, that the fact that we are living in the golden era for Godzilla, essentially, and the fact that we can have two separate parts of the franchise going on at once, that it's more accessible now than ever, and that they can both represent and do certain things with the character. Because again, Godzilla is not just one thing. He can be so many different ideas and concepts depending on who's writing them or what film it is. Like, it's great. It's fantastic. Bone-cutting saw blade. Okay. Okay. Strength, motivity is B, technique is D, link chop, and endure. It's a great sword. Can only do slash, can't do stab. Strong downward blow. Use an extra fable slot for another downward strike. And then endure. A saw blade made by modifying a laborer puppet's equipment. It is so bulky that it doesn't see much use and is coated in rust. Their malicious blades were as jagged as a shark's teeth. The aspirations of stalkers to cleave puppets' bones came true along with their notoriety. Handle that stalkers like to use when they are assembling weapons. It is heavy and sturdy, so it can balance large blades. I don't know when I awoke. The sights I've seen overlap. They repeat. Ah, donkey's weapons. Okay. Because they only bring it out when the series gets bad? Fucking Godzilla's been silly as hell before. There have been numerous films in the past that have leaned in on the goofy, the camp, and the action. Like, I don't think every Godzilla film needs to be politically intriguing. Ugh. Sure. Only bringing it out when the series gets bad, like with Star Wars or Marvel. Star Wars was always a silly space opera about space wizards intended for children, or it's so goofy, just like the comics. Like, nobody was coping Kingdom Monsters was goofy back when it came out, despite that film being about equally as stupid. I mean, it... Ugh. Whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Like, okay, sure, yeah, you can prefer one method of storytelling over the other in terms of Godzilla films, or like, they're, like, you can prefer the serious, the tones, like the messages, all that over goofy kaiju action and fun. Like, I don't care, sure, whatever, prefer that, but like, both can coexist at the same time. You know, Godzilla's never been goofy, as people say. I mean, because it's just... They saw that Godzilla vs. Kong made more money, which I still don't get, as King of Monsters is better, and now we are leaning into that for profits. I think Godzilla vs. Kong is an interesting thing, because that was... Oh, didn't check back here. Because that was when, COVID hit, or like, it was in the middle of COVID, so theaters were shut down, and they couldn't get that attention, so they had to move to streaming platforms, and yet, surprisingly, it did better. And I'm not exactly sure why it did better. I don't know, maybe it was because of the marketing, maybe it was also timing. It could very much be timing, like the fact that it was in the middle of COVID, with the world going to shit, and accessibility and all that with online streaming platforms. And then here's this movie that just, like, goes in with the action, and people liked it. I don't think what Quinton is saying is Goofy is bad, but he's saying that it's bad that fans are using it's bad. It's been goofy before as a defense for just how bad the Western films are made / are. Was wanted to go back to theaters for some fun. That could be it. I don't know. It's a weird circumstance, because it's like, again, Godzilla and Kong aren't... Or like the movie... Again, it's a different context with when they were released compared to all the other ones which were theaters. We'll see how Godzilla vs. Godzilla and Kong does. Yeah, that's just what I'm going to say in terms of this matter. Because, I mean... I don't mind a goofy direction. I think both can coexist at once. And in terms of how good it will be, we'll just see. We'll see what kind of story they're telling, what they do with the Scar King, Godzilla and Kong, how that develops the MonsterVerse in terms of the lore of a Hollow Earth exploration, which, that definitely seems to be the focus they're going towards with all of this in the MonsterVerse so far. I don't know. Run together, yeah. Godzilla. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of arts with the two being paired together like that. Godzilla look. Oh, he looks good in so many different colors. It's kind of crazy. I mean, granted, he's like, we've got red, we've got blue for the most part. Shin did purple, and I mean, it's not exactly an atomic breath color, but it was, I think, Godzilla 2000 that had pink dorsal spines because they were very spiky. They were very spiky. But those were more so orange or red when they started to glow with the atomic breath. But yeah, no. I think, I mean, black plus most colors look good. I mean, pretty much, yeah, but it's a neat color combination with Godzilla. I like that he now has, like, a little bit of an extra crown or, like, ridges on the head there with the coloration. And I'm curious to see, what the, reasoning is for the design in terms of a movie chronology, because his design's been changing a lot throughout the MonsterVerse. Sometimes very subtly, because in between comics or certain eras, or not eras, but like time periods, because like King of the Monsters Godzilla looks different in terms of the spines because of the aftershock. Oh boy, I'm gonna get Clown on, but hold on before I do that. Let's see, count fake Godzilla. He absorbs some new radioactive BS is the answer. Most likely, or something from the Hollow Earth. I mean, also, Winter, you can go ahead and DM. I don't mind. Go ahead. Yeah. Just, I mean, I do also think it's a dumb thing. Not to say that everybody is doing this, but like those kind of people that are going out of their way to harass the person on Twitter that designed the new design for Godzilla with the coloration and all that. I think that's fucking stupid. I will never get that kind of fanboy mentality. Yeah. Again, not every fan is like that, but those kind of fans are just bad. Okay, I see what you posted, Winter. Interesting. Good work. Left Arlecchino on Reed. I mean, it's not like he's going away anytime soon. Okay.
Another fine day in the city of Krat, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may
Who also does the voice for Arlecchino in this game? They're doing very good. It reminds me of, I mean, Riddler, of course, but okay. Oh, shut up.
Riddle me this. I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I?
What? Public.
That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better be cheating.
Boa Constrictor, that's a weird one. That's a weird choice. I was just taken aback by that.
I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? God, you get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh, even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can tell you're enjoying these times that we
That was a lot of dialogue that was missed out
I
there.
take leave of you now, but don't go too far.
Ergo is whispering. Trinity Key. Alright. Don't know, but he's a good voice actor. Yeah. Again, I was just taken aback by the Boa, by the other choice. It's like, that's weird. Also, that's a reference to Lampwick, which is, I think, from Pinocchio. Okay, neat. Okay, so I gotta be honest, when I first saw the pink Godzilla design, I honestly God thought it was supposed to be a modern space Godzilla. If that's not me shitting on it, just my first genuine thought. I mean, even then, Space Godzilla is not really pink in terms of the crystals. I mean, I guess there's... It's more so just like the hue from the shoulders, but... I guess it does come across as pink on some of the toys. Like, I'm seeing a toy right now with a Monster Arts action figure, and yeah, they can come across as red or pink. I guess when they're, especially if they're charging up. I could see that being a Space Godzilla. However the hell they do a Space Godzilla in the Monsterverse, considering the set of requirements that are needed to bring Space Godzilla about in, well, in the first place, back in the Heisei era. Okay, what else? Classic one. Khan has it. Okay, so I think in terms of a gauntlet, that Khan has, I think here's how it's go. I think Khan is going to discover the Scar King first, or like his domain. He's going to find all the other people enslaved there, like of his race or like family. He's going to try and fight the Scar King with his axe. He's going to get his ass handed to him, and it's probably going to involve like his arm or hand being broken in some way, which is why he gets the gauntlet later. Or who knows, maybe it's just another power-up that he gets equipped with, like with the axe. Because he doesn't seem to have the axe when they're running there towards the end of the trailer. I know it's been said to death, but man, I hate this whole reaction button YouTube still has. Yeah, it's stupid. The heart button is just why? Why? It's like, this is a corner. Something's gonna drop out. Radiant's ergo. No? Not gonna attack? How did I hit the dog? Okay, that stab spike. That stab move of a dog's has some long reach. Holy shit. Considering just how far away I hit him. What the hell? No? Okay. Also, my mobile Discord updated its UI. Yeah, it updated it for me as well. It's just bizarre. I don't see why they need to separate it into tabs at the bottom. It just makes checking out, like, members in a server, responding, seeing DMs so much more difficult. Dim ergo, also, that's... Okay. It could have been broken or stolen. Yeah, that too. It also just looks worse, yeah. Oh, hello.
It's funny saying I'm all flustered.
I didn't see that.
Hey, the idiots, actually.
Okay. See you. That worked out. Crescent Moonstone, nice. Wait, do you guys have a new UI, or is it the same one with the chats, friends, search, notice, profile tab? So that bear trap sheet, it spawns under your foot. Really? It just spawns like that, huh? Interesting. It's, okay, yeah, let me just pull it up on mobile. Yeah, it's like got a different hue on Discord now, so now it's separated into like servers, messages, notifications, you at the bottom, in terms of mobile. Okay, so I assume this has been out for a bit, I just didn't get it updated. That's fun. Fuck, like, just like this, like, Yep, that's exactly it. That is exactly it, Winter. Like, fuck, like the fact that I had to go over to a different tab entirely instead of just fucking scrolling up to the top of my, contact list is annoying whenever I receive a DM. I have to click something entirely different. Yeah, I've had that for a few months now. Damn. Fuck. Apps and services really just be making the worst, most god-awful updates known to man when it wasn't needed. At all. Oh! Back to the Red Lobster Inn. Okay, we're finally getting the shortcut, I can assume. Nice. Ooh, oh. What? You can reach that far ahead? I shouldn't have done this. Not take any chances. Come on. Oh my god, that worked out. Holy shit, that worked out well. Alright, I'll take it. This dead space, and it really is, yeah. Wow. I was like, oh no, I'm charging for the attack. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Star. Okay. Who else is spawning? Come on. Really? I really could have died that close. Oh my fucking god. Alright, that could have killed you if it didn't flinch. Yeah, it could have. But no, because they was saving the death for later. It was like, I could have killed you, but I didn't. Remember. I don't know, maybe I'm just used to it and can deal with it better for that reason, but still, I don't mind it one bit. Yeah, I had a heal. Ugh. I know. I even heard the sound in the moment. I knew I had a heal. I just forgot about it. Because I was like, oh, I have one left anyway. I'm close to the Stargazer. I can just open up a shortcut and I won't... It'll be fine. The fact that I can see the fucking heart button in the side there, like, pop up with emotes. Like, I can see the laughing emojis, I can see the 100s, the hearts. That's just... Why YouTube? So remember when you have one left, there's no reason not to heal? Yeah. Suppose so. Alright, well, now to just get back to that place. Fucking hell, yeah! Lol, Lamoa. YouTube making the most useless UI updates ever, truly. I am still not used to the most recent one on desktop, where they changed where I need to go in order to check out, like, my YouTube studio, or even just see my regular channel without going into studio. Like, I hate it. That boom, yep. Okay, you're all back. But... yeah, I don't need to bother with you. It's way faster than the other boss great swords as well. It's really good. I'm liking it. I'm really liking the sword. I think it's my go-to weapon for the moment. Also, I didn't go into... This feels like a trap. Maybe I should get the ergo before I do anything with that. I could still be on my channel without going into the studio, but I have to edit it. But to edit it, I have to use studio. It's dumb. Yeah. Hey, do you recommend this game to, non-Dark Soul player? I mean, yeah. Draven would say anyways, because he loves this game. I mean, yeah, it is a very good game. Just, like, genuinely, so far, one of the best Dark Souls-likes, even including the main FromSoft Souls games. And even if not, it's, like, one of the best, or if not the best, non-FromSoft Dark Souls game out there. Like, it's super good. I would say you can give the devs your hard money, but also no, because this game gets hard. I mean, that's part of the thing with Dark Souls and Souls games. You're expected to die. And you're going to take it as a learning opportunity. Better than half of FromSoft's games. Very bold statements there. Which I'll see how I'm feeling in terms of that, or like where it would rank personally, because I'm really enjoying it. And you know, Bloodborne and Sekiro are up there for me personally, and so is Elden Ring, of the ones I've finished. That's just too far. Why am I being an idiot? I recommend starting with one of the Souls games. That's probably your best bet, yeah. Or hell, maybe, because of the comparisons, maybe even start with Bloodborne, or I don't know, if you really want to be different, Sekiro. Because Sekiro's, like, by far one of the most different, Souls game, because of its unique focus on parrying and combat within that game. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3 are good starters, Bloodborne, or Demon Souls if you have PlayStation. Yeah, if you have a PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 5, Demon Souls is also good. It's also very unique with being the start of this whole formula. It has a lot of systems, and has, actual separated levels, instead of all, like, interconnected. Like, actually just straight up separate levels that, you have a hub area where you essentially select levels from an archstone. Okay, wow, you can hit me from up there? Oh wow, yeah, that is really Dead Space. What? Excuse me? Huh? I parried that. Is that multi-hitting? That's okay. Also, yeah, that is just straight up a Dead Space enemy. Wow. Its whole... Oh. Its tongue is just hanging out like that. An extend of a jab, if it looks like. Ah. Okay, yeah, it was an extend. Alright. Have fun with that. Oh boy, my favorite. What you doing up there? So I thought I saw a comment. You know, I was gonna make a joke and say, ah yes, hard money as opposed to soft money, but no, that's technically real with the whole cash versus digital money thing of the modern era. Oh yeah, no. And has anyone heard recently in terms of Sony or PlayStation taking down several TV shows from their service because, oh, their contract ran out with the company they were partnered with? Just essentially proving that, like, oh yeah, in this era, they believe you do not own the rights to the games you purchase, even though you purchase them. Like, don't get me wrong, digital is convenient. It is hella convenient in terms of not having to go out and personally buy it, but fuck, if that becomes a standard nowadays, where, like, they can get games and services can just get taken down like that, that's scary. Piracy and physical, yep. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to the Mah Charity House. The Mah Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children, but today, with the Mah's family sponsorship, we become a boarding school with high-quality welfare and education curriculum. Children can get stalker, workshop technician, and alchemist education according to their aptitude and career path. To this day, about 200 graduates are from the Mah Charity House and are actively working in different fields in Krat. For more details and sponsorship, please contact the Charity House manager. You look like a donkey in this picture. Stop doodling on my picture, Romeo. one of the 4 people who pre-ordered that game. I didn't pre-order Godzilla on PS4. I bought it physically off of Amazon, and I'm fucking glad I did, because holy shit, apparently that game is super rare now. And it's no longer, I don't think it's being sold on digital anymore. Like, you can't get it off of PlayStation Store, so you just have to buy it physically, which, good luck finding it, and it might be going for some pretty high prices. Yeah, music's pretty good. I have about 8,000. Let me see if I can upgrade anything, and also use up the quartz I have at the moment. I mean, I was a big fan a while ago now. I feel like a movie called Hush that was only ever released digitally got taken down off Netflix and currently exists nowhere legally. We do plan on releasing it on physical eventually, though, but it was a good movie, if I remember, from a while back, so shame it's dead right now, yeah. Or much less, like, just that whole idea where I can see companies doing now, where it's like, oh, buy this movie now that's finally physical, because it was dead for so long. Yes, that Godzilla PS4 game. That one. The one I played on stream on YouTube a while back. It's now extremely rare.
Somehow. That is how you are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon, used by humans who thrive in a world of deception.
Hush is a thriller horror film about a slasher murder. I think I've heard of that before. I think I've heard of it in passing, yeah. But I've never seen it. Can I upgrade? Probably once. No, 2 times. Okay, I believe the prices are 200 to 300 now. Wow. It's 200, 300 bones now. Did you mean to say bones there? What was that auto-correct? Yeah. Let's pump up that vitality a little bit. Yeah. For whatever reason, that game is just rare now. And, for money. I see. I wouldn't know, since I've never heard or used it. I don't think I've even heard it used before, so that's new to me. From regular show? No. No, I've never actually sat down and watched a regular show. Back, stream still good? Yeah, stream still good. Nothing so far in terms of frame drops. Okay, so I think it was, yeah, retain guard regain upon pulse cell use. Yeah, go for that. On Amazon, 350 with 4. Jesus. For an extra 5 delivery dollars. Ooh. Yeah, the game's not cheap nowadays. And again, it's off of digital, so you can't buy it digitally. It's off the store. So physical's the only way. And yeah, good luck getting it off of Amazon or other third-party sellers. It's weird because again, a lot of people do not like that game. Like that is a critically panned game. And yet its value has gone up just because of the circumstances around it, with it no longer being sold, not being in stores anymore. At that point, pirates? Well, I mean, if you have the means available to. Okay, what do I want to go for? Excuse me. Cheapest renewed option, $500. Free shipping, though. Wowee. Amazing. Free shipping. Think about that, Winter. You may have sunk $500 down the drain, but just think of that shipping. I don't need increased stagger duration. I think it's long enough as is. Stagger attack of dodge attacks and dash attacks. When pulse cells are discharged. When durability is at maximum. Lowers the damage received during charge attack and when using Fable arts. Guard regain reduction. That might be good. Okay, actually, I might just get this. Even just like a little bit of charge. When some of the most expensive games are some old shitty games that only ever got like 100 copies made because they were trash. I don't know, go look at old AVGM or JonTron videos and see how much they spent on some of those games. Oh, a lot, I have to imagine, considering the production. Just what goes into it. Oh yeah, and the official listing for the game, by the way, is just outright currently unavailable. Yeah, so good luck. Shame I never got... Yeah, Scalpers. Scalpers can piss off. Doesn't the Jet Jaguar achievement for that game require running into him by chance multiple times within a single route? As for... I recently watched an anime where they made a funny joke about scalpers and demons. Oh, what? Was it just like scalpers are worse than demons, or like they go to the bottom layer of hell? Also, you ever watch Undead Unluck? No, I have not. Is it good? Oh, by the way, those previous two prices were the price of the original English version, the Japanese import of the game cost over $2. Yeah! Because if I recall correctly, PS4, Godzilla on PS4 is a PS3 port, essentially, for Western audiences. So getting it for Japanese release is much more expensive with the original version, yeah. Because there's also extra content in the PS4 version, if I recall. Like, some extra characters, but... 50 destruction exactly when you destroy all generators. It's really fucking... Oh, you've got a... Wow. 50 destruction exactly. No, Scalper was supposedly killed by a demon, and they made a joke about how if he was a demon, he'd be low ranking. Damn! Not even good enough. Be a high ranking demon. Fable Catalyst. I have not been getting any of these. I'm not sure what to do for this. I mean, I'm going for charge attacks a lot, so maybe reduce damage during charge attacks when using Fable Arts. Lamau, play online in Godzilla more than duo fights, and the players target the one that's different. You got Mecha Godzilla and Godzilla, they'll team up against Jet Jaguar player. No, that Japanese import listing is a PS4 version of the game, supposedly, at least from the first... Oh, it is? Huh. Okay. Just realized I was going through mid-game without a fucking defense ring, because I took it off to test a weapon without being heavily weighted. Undead Unluck is pretty good so far. David Productions is doing it, and it's well animated and voice acted. Also, just a very fun and unique premise, which makes it stand out. Neat. Mechagodzilla and Biollante meta everywhere. Also has an elfin lead reference, and I... Wow. Okay. The rare elfin lead reference. Amazing. Stagger attack. Pulse soldier discharged. Why a score? Like what? Out of 5? Out of 10? Out of 100? I've never really been good with scores. Or just doing it. both for Super Meta and Godzilla vs. Mecha King Ghidorah. Interesting. 7 to 8 out of 10. I'd say, yeah, like an 8 or a 9. It's definitely up there from the movies I watched. Okay, just decide. I can get more later down the line. Actually, maybe when discharged, because I am going to be discharged. I am going to have 0 pulse cells sometimes, so yep. Phase free. Alright. Pulse cell recovery too. This is the... Oh, now you need free quartz. Okay. Cube uses. Shortens the gold coin tree fruit-bearing time. What? Oh, wait, I didn't get back to the NPC. Add belt slots. Okay. I don't think I've gone back to the NPC. Hold on, actually. They were in the church last time, if I recall correctly. Skill tree phase free is mid. Seems to be a lot of, like, utility stuff, essentially. You were here last time, if I recall correctly? Hold on. I want to see if anything's changed, or if I missed something. Okay, yeah, you're still here.
Gold coin trees are said to blossom when plague stalks the land.
When they've already bloomed somewhere. No? Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll find out about that later. Who was that Charlie in the Chocolate Factory looking guy? He was the guy that gave me the cube here, which is essentially another utility item I have access to, and at the moment it's set to healing, because that's the only one I have right now. I could see reasons why you'd prefer one over the other, like -1 more than Shin or Shin more than -1, because they're both very different films in terms of what they achieve, in terms of their messages. Again, all I'll say in terms of -1. Like, -1 has a more, I'll just say, heartfelt message, like a message more people can connect to and relate to, and it probably hits harder, whereas Shin Godzilla will only really hit hard, or like you'll get the message and idea that the film is trying to create, if you know exactly, like, what the film was inspired by with the Fukushima meltdown disaster. Or just even, like, how politics work in general, with all the red tape and bureaucracy and responding to threats, especially fictional kaiju threats. Dumb odd question, is the cube kind of like the physic flask? Kind of. You don't mix items. You don't mix for it. It's just that, like here, Wish Stone, I just have right now the Recovery Wish Stone, which I use the cube, and it's a single use, but it uses the Wish Stone I have in it. -1 is more hopeful and positive, Shin is pessimistic and nihilistic, and I'm a nihilist, so, yeah. But yeah, I don't have any other wish stones at the moment, so this is the one I have. Also, there's a box up there. Also, oh god, he's back. Can I backstab? No, I can't. Shit. Back away. How long do you go for? Oh my god. He just kept going and going. Free hugs. Yeah, movie based off an event I was very much affected by. I still don't like it very much. I can see why. Probably brings home bad memories. Or just general feel that you don't like to be reminded of. That's okay. Have I gotten a chance to listen to? Yes, I have. I've added a few to my Spotify liked list. Especially, what was it? What do I have added? It was, I think it was Desperation. Pull up Spotify. It was, yeah, Unscathed, Godzilla Suit 2, and then Resolution. Those are the ones I mainly added to my liked list. Because those were the ones I really remembered going off the theater. Which I'll say, Godzilla -1 soundtrack, very good in terms of ambience. That said, I'm probably not going to be in a mood to listen to it all the time. Or, I say that, and yet, Who Will Know is a very depressing song when you read into the lyrics. So, Also, I still prefer Shin's beam scene, but I really like the first beam in -1. Yeah. Divine hits pretty hard. Yeah, it does. Because it's after that scene. Fuck. The extension moves. Fuck this timing. No, you don't. Nope. Come on! There we go. Okay. Fable Catalyst. Oh yeah, the new remade Godzilla theme fucking goes hard. Yeah, the Godzilla suits. Like the 3 different suits they have throughout the movie. Okay, so I have to go up here. Yeah. Sven, wait. How do I get... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Damn. Really? Sweet, yeah. Yeah. Oh! You're here! Hey!
There were no more survivors. But you...
Who will know him? Oh god, persecution of the masses.
I do love a bit of commerce, but the bosses are really strict about who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. My job is selling stuff, not detecting forgeries. If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished, not me.
Ooh. Oh, what is that? Bramble Curved Sword. Is that the one she had? Scene Motivity, Scene Technique, Storm Slash, Furious Slash. Okay. In front of me multiple times. Holding down the attack button will keep attacking. After a certain time, will trigger a strong finishing attack. A curved sword smuggled in from outside the city. Because the center of balance is near the point, it can bring great force to bear when swung. The bramble curved sword is a weapon more precious to the warriors of the wilderness than their own lives. In Krat, however, it is nothing more of a unique import for the aristocrats. A curved sword handle smuggled in from outside the city. It is made of wild brambles and wrapped in blood-stained string. The warriors of the wilderness do not remove the bramble curved sword's thorns. Alright, I mean, more customization options. Sure, take it. Arch shock cartridge. Okay. So just a better version. Someday. Ooh, is it this soundtrack right now? No, it's a scimitar, and it's one of my favorites. Neat. Hey, that's 3,800. Abrasives, body fluid bottles. Okay. What's in here? A Legion caliber. Nice. Good shit. Legion modification part. Oh wait, that probably means I could actually upgrade, could probably upgrade Deus Ex Machina, now that I think about it. Or... no, wait, it's the other Legion part you need to make them. But... yeah, you used to modify... require constant maintenance. Okay. I could... I still haven't found the other Legion part yet, so I haven't made anything new. Okay. Well, if I need to upgrade, I can upgrade, but let's continue onwards. Also, Ultra Kill update coming Christmas. Yeah, Violence Slayer is just dropping. Just the whole of Violence. So I guess I was correct with that idea of what if it's like Act 2 and Greed dropping separately. So, hooray! More motivation for me to actually get to P ranking Act 2 of Ultra Kill. And I can't wait. I want to see what the Violence Slayer is like. I mean, given all the gameplay teasers we've gotten, actually going through it, finding the new enemies... just navigating the levels, or what the boss is. I'm really curious. Also, the image they put in the Twitter post announcing it, really cool. How it forms a skull like that with V1. Violence, yeah. Because Ultra Kill Hell is inspired, of course, by Dante's Inferno with the many layers of hell. You know, you've got lust, gluttony, greed, wrath, heresy, all that. And afterwards, we are descending into the layer of violence. Then after that, it's fraud, and then finally, it will be treachery. I just started from lust because that's the first main one, but there was also limbo and purgatory and the layers of heaven, if you want to count that, but yeah. With all your practice gone? Yep, pretty much. Gonna be rusty as hell. Which is what P-ranking the game is gonna do. It's gonna make me de-rust all that. Also...
looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills. Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
Sure, but I gotta ask, you really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood by yourself?
Yes. Oh fuck, boss fight. Ooh, now I'm actually deciding on if I should upgrade Deus Ex Machina right now before heading into the boss fight. I mean, I can handle the wait time. It just, yeah, having it be faster would be very helpful. I guess see what the boss is like before deciding to upgrade. Actually, yes. In terms of upgrading. I mean, it's a short walk anyway, so might as well. We'll see about that, Green. Alright. Also, only 2 stargazers in this area, damn. They really make it interconnected. Like that. Alright. Sorry to go back to the hotel once again, but let's get that upgrade for Deus Ex Machina. Okay, let's modify. So, high performance call increases the enemy detection time after installation. Get that. And now, gonna need another one if we want expand magazine, and then enhance landmine. Wonder if a DLC will have a new arm. Probably, a new arm or two. I think that'd be pretty cool. I don't think I saw that. Holy shit. I didn't see that with Aegis. Oh, what the hell? Fuck, that's cool. A grab arm would be neat. Yeah, a buster arm equivalent to Devil May Cry. Fable slot remains. You can parry by pressing the Fable button. What? Huh? Oh, there's like a little movement before the hit. Interesting. Can make weapon attacks while guarding? Okay. I really didn't take a note of Aegis before now, but huh. Yeah, I don't think I don't have a plug, yeah. So, this is what we'll be rocking. So apparently the shield used to be brain dead, easy, cheesy, busted, but I think they nerfed it. Interesting. Okay. Malum District. Let's go. Not gonna lie, this boss still makes me sweat, or at least I felt that way yesterday in this strength run, and considering you're running the strength now, no, you'll probably be fine. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Experience can vary. Can I just actually run by you? Actually, will you chase me all the way out here? Okay, you will. But alright, we're good. We don't need to take down the big guy every time. Okay. I don't think it was that busted. I didn't even use the parry much. Well, I wouldn't know. Okay. Let's go. Hello. Yeah? Just so happened to conveniently have you on the thumbnail. Oh, fucking... Yeah, red square moment. I apologize. I apologize. I don't want to try pausing in the middle of a cutscene just in case it skips. But alright.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like
Eldest of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Okay. Okay. Okay! Alright, so... Fucking soul bad guy right here! Holy shit! Why am I trying to swing? Why did I try to swing there?
I'll make sure I saw you.
Fuck. Okay. Soul bad guy right there. Just fucking unga bunga goes in. Holy shit. So I assume 4 hunters back to back? Yeah, looks to be that way. Oh fuck. Alright. You all might be in for a treat right now. Okay.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
Oh. It's like, Jiminy, what were you saying? But oh, the fact that they've moved away. Alright. Well, now I know. Okay.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Alright, let's see your moveset. Boom, boom. Okay, so pay attention to the voice. Fuck, the speed is... I'll take a couple of losing attempts just to get the timing down. Just to try and get the feel from a fight. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I was game there. I was game there a little bit. He is in fact built different. Yeah. That man is plus as fuck. He is abusing his plus frames. It's just constant offense. Alright. Also, how fitting that you're fighting him with this makeshift stalker fit you've got here. I mean, yeah, it's donkey plus, the hounds. So, yeah. Animal motifs. Yeah, really haven't seen anything like Big Bro. I can tell. He is very much swole. Jacked.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my...
One of you's got a pole arm, alright. I should try dodge there, okay. Fuck that read! Oh my god! Oh my god! Woo! Wow! Oh, the comic? Yeah, I mean, I didn't check it out, but I saw it be post. I might, check it out. I didn't want to see it fully just because I was like, okay, potential spoilers here. But yep. Looks like a very cool comic. Damn. That overhead, 24 frame overhead. It's one hell of an overhead there. Also, wow, he really is Soul. Holds his sword the same way and everything. He really is Soul bad guy. He's plus as hell on block. And he's he's for sure going to be mashing buttons. Oh.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Okay. Okay. So, like, corrupted monk. No? Ah, timing. Okay, so the last hit on that is a little delayed. Ah, no! Fuck, greed. What? Oh, no. Fucking... Okay. I see. So he's the main target, but the others will also... What? The others will also join in. Okay, I see the kind of boss this is now. Okay. I'm trying to get a... Okay, so it's not just one fucking... Excuse me? Fucking. Oh. Where are you? Fucking. Let me get out of here. I tried to go for its charge attack there, not gonna lie. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's good, actually. No, no, not... More. Do something. Okay, they flee. Okay. Too far. Oh, that reach and wind up. All right.
Rest in peace, Geppetto.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Also, apparently Kagurabachi is falling in the Japanese Pulse generic fan service shown in number 2352, and that makes me sad, especially because the offer explicitly referenced the Batman in a recent chapter of Neat. Okay, so if you could tell by all the missed parries and blocking attempts there, I was panicking a little bit because it's like, oh, I'm not entirely used to the main boss's moveset. Now here's another enemy I need to adapt to. Yeah, death dialogue changed there after getting past the low one. The dual blade main. Okay. Interesting. And also, I will admit, even for the lack of walls or, options to break aggro, they seem to actually, decrease aggro when they're both on the field at once. Like, Big Brother is only coming in at sometimes. Like, he's not all the way aggressive. And I appreciate that. That's a wind-up. That's one hell of a wind-up. Yeah! Fuck you! Whoa. I should be watching, big bro! I should be watching! Okay, pokes seem like the most effective thing for this little shits right here. Ah, I tried to back away there. Okay, and that's also if I get too close. Damn it. Holy shit. Okay, you've got a perilous attack of your own. Okay. Okay. Ah! Come on!
You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Alright, pole arm, pole arm. Okay, I don't know if that's probably multi-piercing, multi-hitting. Okay. Whoa! Okay, that's cool. I've got full Fable. I've got... Fuck it. Let's go. Oh, fuck! Oh! Oh, no! Okay. So you do actually want to lay off on the big guy. Because, oh, fuck, you could potentially make all of them involved. Oh! Oh! Okay. I was fucked there, yeah. I used my full super because it's like, okay, I'm wasting bar here, I'm gonna use it. Not realizing multiple can be called in at once. Okay, so that's also why the big brother lays in the back there. That's why he de-aggroes a little bit. So I once had all 4 on the field and managed a comeback. It's cool. So that's speed run, but yeah, you gotta be prepared. Cool! Really cool! That's cool, you could see the main guy sitting on the over. Yeah, they're all just watching the fight, and I heard a few giggle sound effects there while I was fighting, so they're enjoying the show. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Alright. I did not do Deus Ex Machina that whole time. That probably would have been really good. Yeah, baby, let's fucking go. Greed. 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 I was getting greedy there. I was like, yeah, I'm in the rhythm. I'm getting it down. Attack. Oh, no. I mean, why wouldn't it be a she? Also, her voice actor is the same as the Weasel and that one religious girl says... Ah! I was trying to speedrun through them last time, but even with it, as good as the AI is, it can just fuck you up. Well, I mean, yeah. That's to be expected with 4 fucking enemies on the field at once. Speaking of good AI, I went back to Iceborne and fought Allah with Switch Axe, and I appreciate that I don't lose to Eschaton, but that man can still sauce my shit. Yeah, Elatrion's just built different. It's built strong. Okay, so I should keep in mind I have Deus Ex Machina when the others come in. I should probably save it for Ven. I had it there. Gotcha. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, and of course the music starts ticking up once the others join in. Come on. Yeah, go into it, you fool. Okay, probably also shouldn't get close to Big Brother. That is a bad idea. Okay, so good idea over there with the mine, but, bad idea to get close to Big Brother. But also, spoilers, but it's a crime. We don't get this great sword in game. Oh, really? You don't get the Buster Sword, essentially? Damn. That sucks. Who knows? Maybe they might do a thing where they include him in the DLC. Like, what if? It's like, oh, you didn't get in the main game, but here you go. Here it is. He says as you go into it like a fool. Yeah, because I realized my mistake the moment it happens. That's how it goes with me. Okay.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Okay, wait a little bit there. That's a whiff. I was doing good there. Okay, back away, big bro. I was trying to... Oh my god! You're just faster than me in general. Nope. Oh my god. Gonna be honest, I am not getting her timings down. Fucking, I thought I could parry in time. Because so there's a little bit of a pause before the kick up. Before the launcher. I'm panicking. Big bro is coming in. Okay. What did I say before, Monarch? There's a little bit of delay in the launch up. Shit, don't. That's right, I forgot you had that attack, I'm gonna be honest.
It's my turn.
Actually, I could get a backstab on you if I... Not like that! Yes, I can!
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Chorus in. Don't we do it?
Broke the blade! Fuck you!
Let's finish this.
Okay, last one. Okay, so stab forward, kind. Ah, grinder. Holy shit. Oh, you've got it too! Yeah, I see that on your arm, but actually use it in the fight. Okay, fuck it. Level 3. Damn it, I was panicking there. I was panicking. Okay, I was that close. I was that close to the end. Okay. Yeah, I am not used to that last one's moveset. The polearm guy, I kind of get down. So I have the big brother down. I do not have the sword ones down. Hey, Dog Ollie. Welcome. You almost stole that. I almost did. Like, yeah, if the level 3 hit a little bit more, then I could have actually taken that if it hit the big brother enough. But no. Comebacks are cool in this game, they are. Okay, this is possible. Yeah, this is possible. I just need to get into a good flow.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Bad timing. Oh, agreed. No, I'm gonna lay off you. I'm gonna lay off you. Where'd the mine go? Wait, hold on. Might be an idiot. Did the mine... Oh, that never got deployed. Got that? Big bro. Come on. I could have probably ended you there because you were in the corner. Okay. Oh my god, I almost fucking choked that. Wow, that shockwave. That was bad of me.
It's my turn.
Ah, damn it. Big bro.
Gotcha.
Ah, damn it.
I'll make sure I saw you.
Oh. Also, yeah, his heels go to show me how much the youngest can fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, the youngest, the dual blade one there, I think that's my biggest problem with the fights. So far. Like, again, Lance one or Polearm, I can deal with manageably so. Big Sword, oldest brother, manageably so as well, so long as I don't fuck up the rhythm. I'm not sure about the last one, but that fucking dual blade one. It's Big Bro, youngest eccentric, and Battle Maniac, who seems to be the leader. Okay.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my blood.
Got you. Oh, fuck, I had no stamina.
Boy is mine! Mine! Move for me, brother!
Fuck off, short one. I keep forgetting you have that. Big one. I pressed the wrong button. I admit. How did, what, you're not dead yet? Oh no, are you actually dead? There we go. Meter, yep. Also, to be fair, I'm not really good at timing the, that's counter. That's a weird as hell windup. I'm okay, you two comboed that. Come on, dude. Okay, I feel like you're the easiest to backstab. Oh my god! How'd that work out?
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh?
Oh my god, what was I doing there? Okay. Okay, so multiple stab. Big broke in the way. Fucking. Oh my god! Lay off my ass! To get the backstab there! What are you? I was trying to get the backstab there! Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Once again, I was really close there. Maniac's an issue because he catches you running away. Yeah. He's fucking fast. And by that time, my blade's already breaking, so... maybe consider repairing my blade when I can before then, because then if I have to repair my blade that late into the fight, I kind of fucking choke. I kind of choke. Because then it's a lot more I need to repair by that point. I guess the voice line glitched? Yeah. I'm not to assume that's what happened with the The dual blade one there. Yeah, it's a bitch with to sharpen with Maniac on the field. Sharpness meter mattering in a Souls game. Yep. Also, I do like the bits of characterization they all got and how Eccentric is about gear and parts. Yeah, it's neat. This little bit of world building, how we know by this point, and have heard from Geppetto like about the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I'm pretty sure we saw them at one point in the demo, or like after Parade Master. Like once you go for the hotel and out of it, you see that's them, right? Like that's them on the buildings that pass by when you first enter into the new area. At least I'm pretty sure that's them. I keep forgetting about the cube. I keep forgetting about the cube, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, but yeah, no, I'm good in terms of items. It's Maniac swinging by, yes, nice, okay. That's cool. You get a little hint of what they can do early on, or like world building, and how they own the place. Why did I try to do that? Okay. Okay, piss off. Ah, big brother, I didn't mean for you to step into the mine. That's gonna go to waste because I don't want to attack big brother and potentially trigger another one. Yep. Fuck you! Come on. Yeah, that's what I want. Wow, you really are the easiest to backstab. Holy shit.
So this is Japan.
Fucking nothing! Nope, too far.
Fight fair, survive and win.
Okay. Fucking. I'm in the corner, I'm noticing. I would Oh, fuck. You keep going in, okay. Oh, what? That's dirty! Can I block that? I don't think so. Probably not. Big brother! Oh my god! Fucking the tag team! Get out of here! Oh my god! Die! Okay. Can let me heal or sharpen up. We're done, folks! We're done! Oh, he's got the blade now.
You'll pay for that.
Oh, that's cool. Eliminated. Resplendent ergo chunk. Taunt. Oh, that's the best fight so far. I feel like I fought that with Andres beforehand, but like, nah, that is the best fight so far. Holy shit. The multiple phases it's broken up to, the strategy on play with all the different characters, the different attack swings, the speed, the flow of it all, how they interplay with one another when they're on the field at once, the pressure, having to strategize with arms and spacing. That's the best one. That is the best fight so far. Breaking the sword helps a lot. Barely, but that's how it goes. But yeah, so slow weapons have it rough. I can tell, yeah. Like, anytime... Like, so, easiest parts of the fight. Big Brother and Polearm Guy by far. Because if Polearm Guy... Like, you saw how fast I killed Polearm there. That was nothing at all. Because I got it down. And it's like, yeah, when Polearm... If you can bait Polearm into certain attacks, like a lot of the thrusts... Very easy to counter. Very easy. And then Big Brother, I got the timing down. It's a lot of, I guess, corrupted monk influence there playing with me in terms of having to wait for the animation. Like, wait on the follow-through, essentially. Wait until it comes down, then parry. Ugh. But yeah, dual blades and single blade was by far the hardest part. And fuck. The, what is he called again? Young Eldest. Maniac's cool. The fact that if you stray too far from him, he can use the wire snatch and basically bring you towards him into a corner, and that can pair alongside the Big Brother's, attack swings. Like, that's really cool. Also, don't go back to the hotel, just go forwards. Alright. At this point that you have to wonder, where does the game stop getting better? Alright, how much ergo do I have? 9,000? Alright, wait, don't go back to the hotel. Okay, so you actually mean don't go back to Krat Hotel. Just go forward. Okay. Didn't mean to break that. Black Rabbit Brotherhood Ledger. Sale of 10 ergo complete. I like our old broker man because he always pays well. But when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need the ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. It's not easy to get, so this could be a problem. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's a last resort. Our siblings' safety comes first. Aww, how touching, bro. Shut up. Acquired 5 ergo. I'm real close to the end of this job selling corpses. Just a bit more, and I'll have enough to escape this blasted city. That proposal from the alchemists is tempting, but I'm running short on ergo, and I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the barren swamp. Get me new parts if we go out of town. A dress for me. A gun and a weapon for me. This is not your journal, dumbasses. Glad that one took a bit, because, yeah, those Andreas nerfs do kind of matter, I'll be honest. I recently did him with a low damage build, and he's noticeably squishier now. Was he way more tanky before the nerfs, before the patch came out? Like, squishier just in general, like, not just Phase 1, because, yeah, Phase 1 you breeze through. So I assume those were in by Big Brother. Yeah, because then the others, like, wrote stuff down and quipped. This month's trend, stalker masks. Yes, okay. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it was customary to wear animal masks in ancient Krat. It was one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary rock titans. Excuse me? Rock titans? Believe it or not, but this legend is an inspiration to today's stalkers. It is not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks that show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal mask isn't clear, but mostly, the powerful ones choose their preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. Okay, that is a bit of info we knew from that one NPC back in the factory. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic stalker mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable stalker masks await you. P.S. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease, patented by the workshop. Hey bro, HQ is toast. So how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too. So why would they make it? Neat. I see you. Quartz, hell yeah. Yeah, none of those could be opened. Cutscene. And a black screen. And loading. Okay. Hello. Hi. What you doing over here?
I have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker. Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me.
So you need me to do it?
I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward. I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. You hear all sorts of wild tales about alchemists. Now that I know gold coin fruit actually exists, though, perhaps it's all true. Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. You might be able to use the other powers of the gold coin fruit.
The Saintess statue.
I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree, too. If you come across such boosters, bring them to the tree.
Okay. And here it is. Why does this guy's voice sound a bit familiar? Does it actually? Ah. Huh, that's cool. It's actually coins.
I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
You can harvest gold coin fruit at set times from the gold coin tree. The fruit is used in several different places. Use boosters to speed up its growth. This fruit resembles... Okay, yeah, taunt. It's probably over here. Okay, 8. A rare fruit produced by the gold coin tree. If you take it to Giangio, he will recognize its value. This fruit that resembles gold holds miracles and is thus a precious wonder drug. However, no matter how bewitching a miracle may be, it always comes with a price. Hope you don't mind I'm hopping off stream. Alright, that's fine, Green. Take care. Have a good one. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And, I'll see you later. Take care. Huh, yeah, it's just right here. Ah, okay. Ah! Reset P organs, reset Legion arm, reset level. Neat.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
To me it does, though maybe my mind's playing tricks on me. Who knows? Maybe it is, actually. Ah! So, wish stones. Okay, so... Increase max stamina over a set period of time. Temporarily restores HP. Temporarily restores Legion. Increases Fable's charge amount for a set period of time when attacking. Temporarily restores Spectre HP. Explodes when Spectre is hit. Excuse me? Reduces Spectre's received damage for a set period of time. Increases resistance to all status ailments. Increases Spectre's destructive power for a set period of time. For a set period of time, Spectre avoids death once an HP is restored. Generates Spectre's fire attack for a set period of time. Reduces damage received. Electric. Acid. Spectre attracts enemies' attention for a set period of time. Okay, so a lot of support-heavy focus wishes. Do you have... So rebirth mechanics, essentially, it seems like it. Also star fragments. I could buy, but I'm not going to right away. Yeah, and I guess it's just here. It's just here in Hotel Krat. It's close. Ah. Interesting world connection. Because I guess we went up from, the Malum district. Ah, and it's over here. I see. Alright. Let's talk to Geppetto. Seems a bit late into the game from what I can tell to only just unlock Rebirth, but I suppose Rebirth was late in Dark Souls 3. Malum was old Krat. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, makes sense. Hey, Geppetto.
You're back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not? But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king.
Already.
Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril. The city of Krat asked me any...
Okay, that's all the same. Quite frankly, respec in these games should either be late game or not exist. Also, spoilers, this isn't that way. Okay. So I've got 1 quartz. Yeah, phase 3 is weird in terms of options. If I'm gonna have to say what I'd get, probably pulse cell recovery too, and add belt slots. Let's see. So, condensed Legion Arm. Enhances Legion Arm attack when more than half the Legion remains. Increases the duration of effect-based Fable Arts. Increases destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. Okay. Enhances the stagger attack of charge attacks. Enhances resistance to special status ailments. Increases the maximum number of pulse cell uses. Lowers guard regain reduction. Lowers the damage received when pulse cells are discharged. Lowers the weapon durability reduction as your character's weight increase. Excuse me? Huh. Use wish stones quickly. Charges Fable upon reviving. Gradually restores the durability of inactive equipped weapons. Huh? Reduces item prices. That's just a good utility one. That's just a good long-term, hey, if you're gonna buy all these things. Enhances the charge effect of Legion magazine. Increase the maximum amount of gold coin fruit on the gold coin tree. Increase the amount of ergo gained from eliminating enemies. The reduced item prices is sounding very tempting. That said, I'm not sure by how much it's reduced. Like, what the percent there is. But that could be good going forward. That could be really good if there are items I want, or just getting supplies in general. Gotta go. Good luck. Alright. Thanks, Dog Ollie, for stopping by. Take care. Have a good one. And, see you later. Also in Dark Souls 3 is in the Cathedral of the Deep, which is before even the Abyss Watchers, and only requires you to have been Vort and Crystal Mage, so no that far at all. So not that far at all. I've seen some people get all the way to Irophil before doing Cathedral or before finding Cathedral due to the branch fair and the non-poison swamp, so that's why I put late in quotes. Depends on how the person plays. Yeah, true. Different routes and all that throughout the game. I'm just gonna go for reduced item prices. That sounds pretty good. Woo!
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe, for both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, It's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Rosa Isabel Street entrance key. It opens the hotel door that leads to Rosa Isabel Street. Rosa Isabel Street had become a hell of fierce fire and blood, as well as the puppet's stronghold. However, some must escape this place for salvation. It should honestly be at least Irophil, but whatever. In 2, it's technically at the start. You just need a rare item in an Elden Ring. It's past Renala, the second shard bearer, and the easiest one. Technically speaking, Renala could also be your first. Yeah, you put second in quotations, which, yeah. Technically speaking, by all accounts in terms of progress, it is second, but you can very easily tackle Renala as your first because of the underpassage in Stormvale.
A great weapon calls for...
You didn't drop... Yeah, no boss, ergo. Demon Souls, Bloods, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, Sekiro doesn't exist. How it should be. Well, I mean, in Sekiro, there's not really any stat decisions to make. It is a dex game, so to speak. It's entirely focused on one playstyle. There's not really skill points to invest into, so there's not really a point to have a reset option.
I'll use my power to help.
2 levels, okay. Would it even have to exist in Sekiro? No. I mean, at most, it's like you have weapon upgrades and, like, the skill tree in terms of unlocking stuff like Mikiri and arts, but you can reset your skill tree in Sekiro, which this game lets you do. I never used that, honestly. I never used that in Sekiro. That probably explains why. Let's go 1 vitality, 1 motivity. Sounds good. 490. Nice.
Welcome to Hotel.
I mean, yeah, I can just sell them from here. I mean, might as well. But I'm gathering a lot of ergo, so... quartz. No, I'm saying you could, as in there could be a reason for it to exist. I'll be honest, I like the rebirth mechanic, at least from the perspective of a newer player, because you have no clue what you'll end up wanting to do. Yeah, it's for comfort, essentially. Okay.
At the House of Vanini, even...
Cranks. I could probably get a motivity crank if I don't already have one, and use that.
I know my way around a weapon.
I don't have more Dark Moonstones, so it's still +2. Actually, I didn't experiment the other weapons I got, so let's test this out. So, with the donkey's weapon... Yeah, it's his weapon, alright. Okay. Fuck, that stagger damage. Excuse me? That was just 1 hit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. 1 hit. I mean, other weapons could do that, but... Okay, I'm wondering if that's just a lawn... Could I dodge out of it? Okay, yes I can. So at that point in the animation... Okay. So donkeys is great, but I think I hate that Fable art. The Link Chop or Endure? Probably Link Chop. Is it because of the waiting time animation, Raven? It's like... Okay, that's how early you can get out of it. Yep. It's that, as long as it's that long ass wind up has gotten me in a lot of trouble. Ah, I see. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's if you go in for the 2. So it's like 1, that's fine enough. But if you go in for the double, yeah. You gotta make sure, you gotta ensure it lands. Well, it's kind of not just with 1. I'm just thinking like the second one because it's more, like, yeah, you can feel it more, but like that still is sufficiently slow. Not the slowest, but I could see it. They added super armor to a lot of Fable arts with a bit. Yeah. So even then, you can armor through. Damn. Okay, let's try. It was the Bramble Curve Sword. Yep. Ah! Nice, okay. Last I tried that was pre-patch. Well then maybe you need to try it post-patch. Okay, yeah, it's a quick weapon. Yeah. And that is a cool charge attack. Just keep flipping. I like the sound design of the weapon, the whirring as you wind up the Fable art. Yep. Whoa! What was that? Storm Slash. Oh, that's level 3 Storm Slash. This weapon's moveset is very mobile. Yeah. And then holding down the attack button will keep attacking. Ah! Okay, and it keeps going as long as you have Fable. Interesting! And this is a... See, this is an average weapon in terms of, like, usability. And if you have more bars, it keeps going. Okay, I see. I might just fuck with this in another playthrough. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool weapon. Like, yeah, just get another, bar of Fable, and... And it's really fast, too, yeah. I mean, you could slap a crank on it, yeah. But, I mean, just in terms of, like, base stats, like, it's average. Like, it doesn't require much in terms of scaling to use effectively. Yeah, you can get more bars. You can get more than free bars. That was one of the... That was in one of the, P organ trees. Which I mean, then again, I can reset P organ if I want to. I was gonna say I don't know if I can go back and get it. But yeah. It's split scaling. Yeah, so you can focus on whatever you want. And how heavy is it? 9.6. Very... Okay, so wait. Okay, that tips me over. So, like an extra... almost 10 points. I really need to get this game. No, it's not next gen. I mean, Draven has it. Draven has it. It's PS4. You can get it on PS4. I just happen to have it on PS5, and that's the version I got. Because next gen... use the crank. But what if I want to use the crank on the 7-coil spring sword and get that motivity up to an A scaling? Don't just say next playthrough. A fucking heart symbol. Don't just say next playthrough, we mean it's play of the game. How many cranks do I have, actually? 2. I could double dip. I could double dip. Hold on. Yeah, let's go. Actually, hold on.
I know my way around a weapon.
No. Not enough material. Oh, ergo, that's why. Well, we've got plenty of ergo to use. Nope. It's not what I want to use. You could also change the blade as well. Yeah.
I know my way around.
Depends on what I wanna boost, but fuck it, let's bump that to an A scaling, a motivity. Alright. There we go. Assemble. Yeah, so what if I... Big pipe. How'd this work? Let's see that. I mean, okay, the blade more than makes up for it. Ah, but it's the, yeah, it's the police baton, move set. Yeah. But it does get to that.
I know my way.
What else could work? Big pipe. So I'm awkward in DMs with people I don't know all too well, even I used to talk to them a lot. Server. It's fine. How stupid does this look? Hold on. Alright. And you still wielded the X. Okay. There's so much. Oh, you got annoying people in your theater experience. I didn't have anybody. I luckily didn't have anybody in my theater that was annoying. That's just kind of a giant crowbar at that point, man. What the hell? Yeah, but it is tipping me over. So many people go to a bathroom for a movie. Jesus, really? It's not even that long. Oppenheimer is longer. That's 3 hours. Also, someone started coughing right after that scene with no sound happened. Yeah, it's mainly the hilt that gives the cool moveset, but I mean, the level 3 is neat. I could use a motivity crank. I could. I mean, I've got the ergo to do so. Might as well.
I know my way around.
Alter handle. Bramble curve sword. I mean, yeah, like let's put that back to normal, because yeah, it is the handle that gives the cool fast part of the move set. How much can I upgrade it for? 124. I mean, I've got a lot of hidden moonstones. Some crescents.
I know my way.
Alright, +5. That's good. Just so I have a little bit more of a faster option in case if I need it. Which, I mean, I'm doing fine enough with my, with the, 7-coil spring sword. But, just so I have a faster option. Alright. Hey, Vanini, anything
I
new?
always welcome friends. May I be of service?
Talk. Nope. Okay, well. Okay. Let's change up our costume once again. We've rocked this for a bit. Now. I think we've used most of the costumes, because I did Treasure Hunters, Hunting Apparel. I did this for a bit, Mad Donkeys. There's someone which I used in the demo. Tailcoat. Survivor's Mask. So then make this... Yeah, that fits. That fits quite well. Alright, so, we've got our next destination in sight. But before that, I want to take a little bit of a break before moving on to the next part of the game. So, if everyone would hold on for a bit, I'll be back soon. Alright. Hello, hello. I am back now. How are we all doing? Okay, something's been going on in chat right now. Oh yeah, that's... Say, yeah, the internet is part of why my social skills are in shambles now, but also just lockdown and quarantine, even then, though I've never really been all too social. Like, sometimes I'd be part of a friend group, but I never really had too many friends in school or outside of it either. Yeah, the effects of the lockdown and quarantine, even all those years ago, are still quite numerous. Yeah, if you weren't interacting a lot or had many friends before then, it was rough. Yeah. Internet is literally designed for anonymity, so being socially awkward on there is just a nonsensical human worry that permeates for no reason other than made up stress in one's mind, which is ultimately a human experience. Various other factors play into it as well. Okay. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Okay. No, yeah, it's over there. Yep. Okay. Or wait, I do have a quartz, actually. I did buy a quartz. So, let's use up another one. Honestly, I felt being an introvert made the lockdown super easy because you had more online friends. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That just depends on, like, how people handle connectivity and social ability. Whatever the fuck that meant. Like, yeah, if you're an introvert and you didn't have many IRL friends, but at the same time you didn't go out all too often and you had online friends, like me, then yeah, it wasn't all too bad. It wasn't as worse as it wasn't as bad as it could be. Certainly easier to manage for me than it seemed for others, but still affected how I am as a person. Yeah. Even if it's not as drastic, it can still affect us in small, minor ways. Okay. Destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. Effect-based. Okay, yeah, I actually just want to make sure. Oh, I can go back, actually. I can go back and get this, huh? If I really wanted to. But I already slotted it in a quartz here. Can I actually get higher levels? No, I still can. I still can't equip it. Okay. Huh. Interesting. That is if I do want another Fable slot, which granted, that could be good with the other weapon I have now. With just having more Fable slots and more bar to use in general. But I mean, it's not exactly as if I've been in a deficit. Probably doesn't help either that I had to move across the damn country, basically during the lockdown without having online contact with most of my IRL friends. That was fun. Yeah. No, I get that. I understand. Just bad timing with everything going on during the lockdown, and then if you have other events that happened, yeah, that can do damage. Damage. I'm torn, because this is a 2 slot, so I could get this easier than the free slot up there, but I've already slotted in a quartz. I mean, you say that, but it's never really that easy. People deal with moving differently. I mean, sure, you can say, oh, it's a chance to make new friends. And like, yeah, well, that's true, but some people just can't get over that immediate fact of, oh, I'm no longer with the people I grew up with locally as easily as others. Like, it hangs on the mind for some of it more. Well, I'm gonna... Let's slot it up here, and then I can see later if I want more Fable slots. Ooh, when pulse cells are discharged. That might be pretty good. More survivability. Alright. God. Is this the fit we're gonna be rocking? Or actually, should we be rocking the box art gear? Should we? Psh. That's back. Never really wanted or needed. Yeah. Let's go with poster boy. Let's go with the poster boy look. You could save box art for a little later. Okay. I guess I could. How much later, that was the question, but we'll see. We can use this for now, as we're just going to be going through a level. Alright. Rosa Isabel Street entrance key. And the puppets have never just fought, or I guess are unable to just go through here. Or, no, never mind. Save attack the rest of the city. I had moved semi-frequently up until the second grade, or more accurately, second half of first grade, but after that, I had lived in the same house. Same fucking heart symbol. Same town, knowing the same people up to 8th and 9th grade. Yeah. Ugh. Alright. Rosa Isabel Street entrance. Cloudy morning.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's... yeah, it's getting a little depressing.
Oh, okay. That's neat that they keep a little time as well there. Alright. Thank you, Jiminy. Yep. Volunteers wanted. The grand exhibition. Ah, hello. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Sorry that we broke this up with a lot of Resident Evil, but we're now back to the puppet murdering. Ah, fucking walls. God, that is so fast in comparison to my regular sword. Jesus. It's crazy. Fable Catalyst. Damn, that's good. Hello? Sir, are you... Okay, I guess they were just malfunctioning a little bit. Ah, item over here. Witch's Tower and the Princess poster. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the comedy praised by audience and critics alike. The Estella Opera House will be presenting its grand finale. It's the last work of the best writer of Krat, Coppelius Compellin, as well as the last performance of Red actress Adelina Corday, the greatest prima donna of our time. The greatest adventure of an evil witch, a gallant knight, and a beautiful princess awaits you. Come join an unforgettable experience of laughter, tears, and thrills.
Who are you? Ah, my stalker friend. I was worried the puppets had come back. They're demons. They won't give us a moment's peace. Even an elderly lady like me. They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease. Drives a lady to drink, it does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple. There's a wine called La Bleuie. When I was younger, they called it the Ruby of the Heavens. I'm sure there's still some left in the wine cellar at Lorenzini Arcade. You're an enterprising lad. Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
Lorenzini Arcade. Okay, what does Castlevania Nocturne have, actually? I don't know. Let me actually search that up. Castlevania Nocturne. Okay, and IMDb, it's a 7.5 out of 10. Rotten Tomatoes. What? Tomato meter is 100, but audience score is 45. Is that right? Okay. IGN, 9 out of 10. Mashable. Screen rants. Huh. Okay. Critics, 145 audience, yeah. That divide has been more. I mean, not to say that it hasn't existed before now, but it's been more and more frequent as time's gone on. Cluster grenade, nice. So is there any current known reason why P is so easily able to pass himself off as human while other puppets can't, or is the current reason just cuz and it gets explained? I'm going to assume the latter. I'm going to assume we're going to find out later in terms of what Geppetto did, or how you were made. Cluster grenade. Cluster hand grenade that can be thrown and inflicts continuous strike damage on anyone near the impact. Yada yada yada. Okay. He was made special by Geppetto to replace his son, like Pinocchio. Yep. Which that's still probably the same, if I'm gonna have to assume. Here. Vanini's urgent repair tool. I see you. Damn it. I've been so used to the carcass enemies with their flow. Now that's a little weird. Crescent Moonstone. Nice. I forget you haven't seen the movie or read the story or the plays or the other movies or whatever other versions of the story exist. Yeah, very much. Artist doodles. Puppets are the most beautiful of beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Creations more perfect than their creator. The creator who created them. Which would you praise more? Alright. Sure, I guess. Oh. Okay. Damn. Ooh. It's public domain, so anyone can make their own versions as points. Yeah. Find a public domain. I see that! No, you don't. Okay. Kamikaze's nice. I have seen part of a Disney movie from what I can remember. Might have watched it in full in the past, but I can only remember a part of it I was shown in class at the end of the school years ago. Is the Fizzer roll from the hit show I can't tell you how many Hell the Boss memes I've seen as of late. That's just blank show or media if it was directed by Vivzy Pop. Also, that's a lot down there. Which, yeah, seems people have turned on that show and its creator at this point. Very much so. Which, I mean, I'll say I've never been interested in Hell the Boss. I think, yeah, Clone showed me the, the pilots, the prologue, at one point when I was over, but I've never been interested in seeing the full Hell of a Boss. The alchemist paved the way for Krat's golden age, and no one denies that fact. But what if instead of gold, they were to cause an unprecedented disaster? Being a reporter, I received a surprising message from an informant who was once an alchemist himself. It's about a stranger from across the ocean, an alchemist from the Far East who was once famous in Krat. He learned of the group's secrets and quit, and he now uses a different identity out of fear for his safety. The relic of Trismegistus is not just a symbol, ergo mine. That place is dangerous. My source claimed that the alchemists have an ulterior motive, one not for the benefit of the city, and that they have a very risky plan involving ergo. The conspiracy theory about how hundreds of people can die sounded preposterous, but the evidence provided has a surprising amount of credibility to it. So, as a reporter, I spent months with the informer and was able to see the dark side of Krat. I intend to deliver my report for the benefit of the citizens. The rest is severely damaged. Publication of this text was banned for spreading false information and promoting social unrest. Additionally, Reporter Medoro has been suspended indefinitely from our newspaper. We apologize to the citizens for any trouble. Maybe they were onto something then. I don't know. Last big thing I ever heard about it was the whole R slur joke in it. I think because Hasbin was going to be more of a mixture of a wholesome and violent edge, while Hell of a Boss more so just edgy. It seems, I don't know, I dropped off after season 1. Which I watched the trailer for the A24 show. It looks worse art style and animation wise. I have not seen it. Funny because Hasbin Hotel, the actual show, isn't even out yet. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. From what I can tell with all the memes I keep seeing, it's essentially like oh, the crass humor and jokes were nice in the prologue, but now at this point, it's getting sick and tiresome, but they can't think of anything else original. All that. I don't know. What are you doing? Is there anything else around here? Ah. Oh god, that mat. Ugh. Oh, and they've got like gold coins in the mouth. Oh. Like the tears are like, the eyes and tears are like paint, essentially, like pencil lines across the face. Teeth. That's cool. That's a speaker, sir. Well, I don't know. The first thing I had in mind was like a gold coin, but I mean it's gold, but yeah. Great. Fantastic. Vivid ergo fragment. Hey, did you for welcome. Sorry for being late. Just woke up. It's fine. We're gonna be going for a little while longer, anyways. It's whatever. We just got through the like a major part of the game with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, and we're now going to Rosa Isabel Street. And going to be taking down the King of Puppets. From what it seems like. Hey. Come on out here. It would be funny. It'd be so funny. Come on. Classic. Saw blade. I should probably get going. It's pretty late on a Wednesday night, so take care and have fun. Might tune back in briefly in the morning if you're still alive. Probably. That said, if it gets around the 11-hour mark in terms of stream, I'm going to have to cut it off anyways because, well, YouTube doesn't very much like streams that go longer than 11 or 10 hours, so, yeah. But alright. You take care, Winter. Have a good one. Get some sleep, and, see you later. Bye-bye. Resplendent Ergo. But yeah, it's cool that all these indie cartoons can exist and are getting popular. However, people often fail to remember that just because they're indie doesn't make them good, but Digital Circus seems cool. Hope it goes on and can follow through with its setups. Yeah, I mean, Digital Circus definitely seems to be the most popular out of all of those, considering, like, what? It's at 130 million views or so? Maybe not 100. Like, it reached the 100 mark, the 100 billion mark, a little bit ago. I don't remember what it's at now. Did I already investigate upstairs? Ah. Yeah. And plus, just like how much effort a Legion plug. Nice. Okay. So I can make a new arm if I wanted to, which is probably gonna go for the Aegis next. Yeah. Just like the fact of how accessible Digital Circus has been, how much effort has been put into it, and seeing that pay off, essentially, is amazing. Not to mention, of course, I know I'm biased that I constantly bring up Alex Roshan, but god, I can't help it considering I grew up on the guy in terms of like, him originally being a countdown artist, and just seeing him being a big, just in a big popular thing like this, and not to mention, all the good things that's been happening to him recently. Like, he recently proposed to as a girlfriend on Twitter, and worked out. It's just like, it's so nice seeing how far he's come since those early countdown days. Ah. What the hell? Ah. You're a bit of an asshole. Jesus, that explosion. No, don't throw that. Not get pandemonium. Shh. I don't know, I just thought of Aegis immediately because it's the other arm that I don't have. That has motivity scaling, or good one. I mean, hey, I might use it for cool combos. Maybe. Dark Souls 1 play. A lot of people like to say that playing with shields in Dark. It's the worst way to play. Thanks. Yeah, the meme certainly helps. Like good ass memes. Lots of great memes all around. That just help the spread of Digital Circus. Also, the fact that it has voice actors for a lot of languages like that, so it means it can spread even further out into the internet, or like more people can watch it. Again, accessibility. I like how he gestures to the bomb there. Basic pure arcane, yeah. Be interested in using it in another playthrough. Dancer's curved sword. Ooh. Technique weapon. Okay. Link retreating slash guard parry. Slash enemies in front of you and quickly move back. Use an extra fable slot to rush forward again and slash enemies. Deflect. A crescent curved sword blade used by dancers of the East. The beautifully crafted blade is like a piece of art. The dancers in the East are famous for sword dances that use curved swords. Their sword dance requires both power and technique. Thus, it is called an art of strength and beauty. A crescent sword handle used by dancers of the East, an eye-catching decoration hangs from it, fitting for a sword dance. Dance, moonlight, dance. Pray that my love returns when the sand scatters. This is Fox's weapon? Ah, I see. Very popular, very good. Anyway, how do you rate the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? Probably best boss in the game. So far. I know that's a little bit... Like, I just said that with Andreas being, like, one of my favorites so far, but Black Rabbit Brotherhood is amazing in terms of its dynamic with the fight, the strategy involved, the flow, how they all play with each other, all that. Like I was fighting coolest boss. No, don't do Pandemonium. It won't scale with you. I know. Also, test out the sword here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's the R2 I'd expect. My lady. Alright. Well. Also, yeah, the sword is awesome. The blade fable is cool too. Ah. I see. Damn you. Can't even... Nope. Hello? Alright. Can't target it.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are. I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red Actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister.
Oh, you've got a cool mask. White Lady. Yep. It's the meme. Oh my god. Ah!
Rotten puppets!
Damn it. Cool mask. Cool mask. Alright. Yep. White lady. So you know you'll not be copyrighted. That's good to know. Nope. Gotta run back through. So you know that meme, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I saw it, yeah. It's just like, oh my god, White Lady! Yo! My favorite boss. I mean, I had no context, so... Holy fuck! Okay, well, that's some ergo lost. Damn. Okay. Well then. How fun. Thing happens. Still alive? Okay. Nope. Not taking any chances. Come on. Alright. Die. Someone's slamming the piano. Stop it. Oh, they have a... Okay. Thank God. Okay, I think that was a blow-up move, because they were low health, and I was close to him. Okay. Well, let's go at this again.
Let's have an encore performance of pain. I dedicate this performance to my sister, Evelina!
Okay. Ah, fuck. I'm getting psyched out. No! Ah.
For me, if you would.
Fucking rapiers. Yeah. I keep trying to go for this. Die! Oh, why am I doing that? Fucking. What? You can deflect that quickly? Oh, come on. That quickly, okay. Even my charge attacks? Okay. Contender for bottom of the mini boss. This chick just kind of just sucks. Contender for bottom of the mini bosses. Alright, the recovery deflect was an okay, I believe you. How fun. Alright. No, Hater made her look pretty easy on my second go around. Her moveset is just annoying poke. She can basically pull the deflect out of her ass. Slow weapons suck against her, and at best you'll just bully her. She and one of her stalker later are pretty lame. Oh, okay. Damn, okay. I think that explosion is pretty funny. She's easy to beat if you do some baiting. I can say that. Like, she either gets bullied or hits you a few times and she's not exactly got an expansive or fun moveset to learn.
Let's have it.
Yeah, very simple, it
I
just
dedicate
seems.
this performance to my sister, Adelina.
How long can you hold that? Okay, so that's a perilous attack you never used. Fucking this timing, why?
You stole my sister from me, rotten puppet.
Oh. Oh, come on!
Scream a requiem for me, if you would.
Oh my god, she just spams the same fucking attack. Okay.
monster. As promised, we always match.
Doesn't matter. Yep. Shh. Cool mask, though. And goodbye. Also, actual blood again. Yep. Okay. Costume. The White Lady's mask. The pigeon mask worn by the White Lady. The bird lost her voice but dreamed of the blue skies instead. That day was a tragic accident for all sisters. The girl who lost her golden voice became a stalker instead of an opera singer. White Lady's locket. A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a beautiful woman in red. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The younger sister was pleased to stand always on the stage of our dreams together. Your loving sister, Adelina. Like, I don't think there's a worse stalker than her. Feel free to drop one you think is worse. Also her AI. Also her AI is, throwing cell. Yep. Two others I definitely like less. Ah. Yeah, gotta open this from the other side. Alright. Well. Further in we go. Feels like you're facing a one-trick pony, except you're not. And kind of, it's just the same attacks over and over again. Movements. Rose Estate incidents left as a mystery. The city of Krat decided to put an indefinite stop to the investigation of a disaster. Excuse me. Hey. Excuse me, what is that error? YouTube is not... No, open studio. No, 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 no. What is going on? Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. I'm not seeing any frame drops. Is the frame... Is the Okay, then why is it... There is literally a part on the side there of my streams. It's fine, it was a slight buffer. Okay. I was just confused. Anyways. The city of Krat decided to put an indefinite stop to investigation of a disaster that took place in the Mah charity house, known as the Rose Estate. This was to prevent chaos caused by the large-scale spreading of the petrification disease. There have been no confirmed survivors so far. The petrification disease is a deadly epidemic, but this massive spread is unprecedented. The quarantine authorities surmise that the petrification disease caused a novel mutation. The Mah Charity House, once a boarding school for kids from the slums, has until recently been home to the founding Mah family, many students, and refugees. The leader of the alchemists, Valentinus Mah, has been confirmed to have passed during this catastrophe, and this will take a toll on the alchemists. What do I think of the Game Awards choices? Just in terms of what's getting chosen so far, or what's up for grabs. I mean, it's the reality of the Game Awards that, like, nowadays, it's like, oh, cool if, your game gets an award and all, but most people are generally there for the new trailers that'll be shown of games and upcoming projects. That's kind of all it is, especially since E3 died out. Okay. So just loop around, I guess. It was a red square moments. Okay, I just wanted to pause and make sure to see if it was a big red square moment or if we could continue on like normal. It's the Oscars for games, except with film trailers and appearances, yeah. I wonder... Another one? Okay. Seems to be small bursts from what I can tell. I just don't want to engage in anything big when there's a frame drop happening. Stargazer. The tree is a glint with gold coin fruits. Like the Oscars, the choices are ultimately BS, but it can still give attention to some good games, you can hope, or they can give another award to The Last of Us and put it above Elden Ring again. It's not for lengthy periods, but yeah, small disruptions, huh? Okay, if it's just small, minor disruptions that aren't too big of a deal, we can move on. We can continue. Nope. Hello?
Oh. You're walking about in a place like this?
Julian the Gentleman.
You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor? My wife's body lies on Rosa Isabel Street. There was a fire, and I couldn't reach her through the flames. I know she's gone, but I hate to think of her just lying there. Would you bring me her belongings? Then I'd have something to remember her by. Thank you. Small kindnesses like this give me something to cling to. Her body is on Rosa Isabel Street. She used to look so beautiful in her black dress. I miss her so much. Every day is harder than the last. Please, bring me her belongings. Her body is on Rosa. I miss her.
Okay. Go get the coins. Alright. Yeah. Also, go back to Hotel Krat to see if we can level up. Culverts. I mean, yeah. If you were to ask me, I guess, what I'd want to win Game of the Year... I mean, RE4 is a good contender. Game Awards... okay, it's also Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, nominees. View all categories. Game of the Year, it's Baldur's Gate 3, Alan Wake 2, Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, which is interesting, and Resident Evil 4. As for what I'd probably want to win Game of the Year? I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 has been critically acclaimed. For good reason, it seems, but... I'm kind of leaning towards RE4 as the one I'd want to get the nominee, but... There's also Wonder, Tears of the Kingdom... Is Alan Wake 2 actually that good? Because I didn't even realize Alan Wake 2 came out until like I saw on the website, or it's like, oh, huh, I guess it came out, and it's apparently that good. Certainly didn't expect it. Seriously, I feel like Final Fantasy 16, all of which you've not played. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I played the demo, but that doesn't really count in terms of voting for the full game of RE4. Again, I'm still super bummed that Blasphemous 2 was not even given a choice. It didn't even get a single category. Or, like, vote for a category, and that's a shame. Granted, it's not a debut indie, but fuck, they played, shifty with, they played tricky with it anyways, because, one of the nominees was, I think it was Dave the Diver or something, doesn't even count as an indie, so to speak. It's, part of a larger company. So it's like, oh, gee, thanks. Gotta buy us or gotta buy us something? Gotta buy us or something? Yeah. I don't know why I trick up like this. Apparently, although I don't know, because after that first week of huge praise, it kind of fell off discussion. Now I've heard some mixed opinions on the game as a whole. I did grab the coins. I assume you're talking about Alan Wake 2. I'm really not sure about Alan Wake 2. I got the gotcha fruits. I got it. Okay, actually, we've got a Legion plug, so... Well, what counts as indie, I guess? Spayo indie. Or like, what is it? Do they have like an official definition on their site for what they count as indie? Like view all categories. Best debut indie. For the best debut game created by a new independent studio. Okay, so I guess that's what they're assuming. That's what they're saying. Indie counts as. Also, it's not debut indie. Okay, so where is it? Best independent game. For outstanding creative and technical achievement and a game made outside the traditional publisher system. Okay, yeah, there's Dave the Diver. Okay, so outside for traditional publisher system, according to their own definition. Sci-Fi Rush, technically, even indie, Tango Works, who have credit in many AA titles. Pff, no, nobody does. Okay. Well, got arms to make. Let's make Aegis. Let's go ahead. Then let's... So, the embedded device explodes and deals damage to the enemy. Then I do have... modify... I do have guard attack. Wonder how that would work with the bigger weapons. Let's try that. Guard parry. I need to equip it. Switch. That's cool. Cool ass arm. Ooh. Oh, is that the icon that indicates the explosion is ready? Let me guess. Yeah, okay. Ah. So you hold it out, and it actively consumes meter. And it recharges. So what happens? Okay, you just deflect it as normal. And it does take time. That's slow. That's slow. Okay. It's still kind of slow with a faster weapon. And it can... Okay, so it still can't dodge... It still can't block perilous attacks. And okay, so and I can't pull it up in the middle of a combo. Like I'm holding R2. I really can't pull it out until like the very end of the animation there. Jeez, okay, so you actually do have to wait for it to end. This is why I think it's kind of lame despite its variety. You only really use it for your explosive block and to attack at the final level, and it can get fucked real easy. I mean, it's good explosion damage. It's very good explosion damage, but... I mean, let's play around with it anyways. Why not? But it's weird. You know, just to see if we can get some utility out of it. If it does us any favors, or if I should just swap back to Deus Ex Machina. All right. I was gonna go purchase stuff, but it's like I'm not using wish stones, anyways. So yeah, I can't level up again. So all right, back to Rosa Isabel Street Culvert. It'll kill things any of the arms can, but I never really liked it. Oh. All right. Like I said, Fulminus can fucking delete Fanes, but excuse me? Sorry there. Ah. Okay, quite a bit of kickback. Everybody in your mid-ass crusted ass great sword. Psh. Really, you're gonna fling shit at me. Alright. Emergency protection. Oh, what the hell? All right. So how long did it take for GTA 6 to finally happen? This thing. What? Okay, so what? I assume you're talking about the enemy bear. What about that thing? This puppet's crazy. Fuck you, they made that stagger more. That lunging forward with the R2 is pretty good. Fucking okay. I should have watched myself there. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go for a backstab there. Never mind. How long did it take for GTA 6 to finally happen? Don't care, didn't ask. Nah, but for real, I'd like to say almost a decade now, and just I give zero fucks about GTA as a franchise. I do not care in the slightest. Like, I don't have any fucks to give. I don't know. It's never been my thing. I don't see the appeal, I'd say, in it. I don't know. If you value strong, you'll probably get it. He's definitely gonna pass on the Dex-ass boss weapon. Wait, Monarch. Wonder if Monarch will pick that up. Fake-ass fonts. See, we were talking about the crusty-ass greatsword you mentioned earlier. Or that was called, the crusty-ass greatsword. Yeah, come on down. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Splendid ergo. Herald Theater. Ah, item. Special purification ampule. Just asking because I'm legit hoping that everyone would finally stop spamming for GTA 6. It's not gonna, I mean, despite it being shown, they're still gonna ask for it to come out sooner, I imagine, or some people are. Ah, it was a stick. Fable Catalyst. I'm staying away to avoid corruption as long as I can, maybe. Psh. Arch heavyweight frame. Okay. Puppet part developed by Arch, the Ironworks factory. As the product of the manufacture of industrial parts, it is heavy but remarkably sturdy. Okay. I mean, okay, I'm still slightly heavy, so there's no point. Ah, flamethrower, dude.
You found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
Wedding ring. A ring delicately crafted with precious metals. It looks like the token of a blessed marriage. The ring should have been put on the bride's finger along with blessings. Unfortunately, the bride's body went cold before she could ever receive the ring. The umbrella and the blind rings. Most terrifying enemy you face? I'm still going to say probably that one elite carcass enemy you encounter on the bridge before the church. Holy shit, he's terrifying. And that was the thing where it's like I barely scraped by, or just in general, you stop him before he does his bullshit, because he just keeps fucking going with his attacks, and it doesn't feel like there's an opportunity. Crushed. There was an article about this guy, actually. Really? Wait. You mean the guy I mentioned, like the enemy I mentioned on the bridge before the church, or that guy? Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. Okay, nice. Ah, loop arounds. Shortcuts. Yeah. No, the puppet fucker. Really? Wait, there was an article. Ah. Let me see. Advanced crank. Ow, fuck. Fuck. Okay, well. Mad clown puppet. Okay. Well. Might as well. Not like that mattered. Alright. Alright, well. Hey, dude. Got the ring. The guy danced on my corpse.
Oh, my Melody. This is her wedding ring. Our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Whoever heard of a human and a puppet in love? Oh, Melody. My Melody. Your words were everything to me.
Death bite. Alright.
She was my guardian angel. The reason I survived the Krat disaster. Even puppets have hearts, do they not? Perhaps all we need is something that helps us perceive what they're feeling. Sorry. I ramble when I get upset. Here's your reward. I think you deserve this ring more than I do. I'm more than happy with Melody's belongings. I wish I could offer something more, but this is all I have. Please, remember the love Melody and I shared. Who knows? Maybe you'll find true love one day, too.
Wedding ring is sad. The ergo is whispering.
She was my one true love. I don't think I will ever forget her.
Yep. Those who have felt lost do not need sadness, however, to condole one's pain. Alright, well, I guess now that we've got the shortcuts open, we can go to street entrance. Roundabout that way. Oh, I didn't even notice the banner there was glowing as an interaction. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the final performance by Adelina of the Greatest Prima Donna. Experience their passionate stories. Alright. I gotta say, Aegis does kind of fit the color scheme going on with the weapon. Like with the gold. Just even the look of it. Throwing cell. Ah, damn walls. No, it wasn't back here. It was up ahead. Yeah, right here. Legion magazine. Alright, well, I guess we've got a world mini-boss on our hands. As well as flamethrower dudes. I tried to log on there. It's the enemy. It's gonna come down every time. Yep. Fuck. Oh my god, they hurt. Holy shit. That's a rough setup. Yeah, thanks game for showing me the screenshot of the area I just died in. Thank you. Okay, so... Overheat occurs when fire damage builds up. Both your character and the monsters will take increased fire damage and receive continuous fire damage. In addition, monsters experience slower natural HP recovery. Your character's guard regain recovery amount will decrease. Okay, what is... Radiation, fire. Deal with the bomber first. Maybe. It's for physical damage. Excuse me. Also, nope. No hidden messages. Okay. I wonder if Aegis can parry the flamethrower. Probably not. Because it's a continuous burst. That said, who knows? Maybe it could. Deal with the bomber first, maybe. Alright, well... No? Ah, fuck. I am being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. I'm being a massive idiot. Ah, yes. What wonderful music to the burning of this city. Street. Oh, fuck. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of concerned with getting rid of the flamethrower, dude. That said, I guess I don't need it. What? Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, no, you're actually going... Oh my god. What games do you let you parry fire? Good question. I can't think of any off the top of my head, gonna be honest. Also, this is going well. Yeah, very much so. Ugh. And I'm already losing H. That's the wrong one. Really? You're gonna come up behind me like that? Alright. God, these flamethrower dudes. Maybe, yeah. Let's go this, so that way we can get rid of them faster, hopefully. How long do you hold that? Okay, so another one. Really, dude? Okay, so like that. Ugh. Okay. What? Who can parry a flamethrower, but I think Smash Bros. I mean, it's not exactly, I don't think. I mean, fire attacks, yeah, but not exactly anyone use a flamethrower there. Also, God, that has a rough setup. That has a rough layout with the enemies there. Alright, let's get through here without having to use any pulse cells. Mother Fair, huh? Nice. What else? Crescent, Aubrey Street Bakery. Oh my God. Stop chucking shit. Point of view, you're taking the scenic tour in France. God damn it. How about slow down and the punch? Oh my god. No, that's right. Yeah, I can't do perilous attacks. Oh my god. More accurate depiction of the French Revolution than Nocturne. Oh, truly. Oh, I see progress is being made, yes, truly. Oh, that was being made. Ha ha. Pelts. Femur breaker. The critical hit sound is what you hear when the femur breaker machine is starting up. For what was it? When you're trying to lure in SCP-096, right? Or no, 096 is which one is the old man again? I'm sure that's the one I'm thinking of. Because after I said that, I was like, wait a minute, is that Peanut? Oh my god, really? Oh, SCP. Okay, yeah, 106. Yeah. You can throw it that far. Back away, actually. Oh my god! Oh. Puppet's a very good arm, sir. I could tell. This clown is beating the shit out of me. Oh boy, can he fucking throw it, sir. Oh my god. It's like fucking home run there with how far he can throw it. Ugh. That kind of equivalent of distance. It was just another stutter. Oh. No, actually. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Red square moment. Apologies, people. That was something. Oh, come on again. Really? You're not gonna let me have this? Fine. Oof. How much do I need to fucking bump it down by? Oh. That took a little bit. So